Testing, 1, 2, 3. Can everybody hear me? Am I online? What's going on? Is it working? Oh, I guess so. Anyway, where am I? Yeah. Some fucking monkey business has happened today. Some fucking strange shit. Something to do with Mr. Craig Wright, of course. Ira Kleiman. Not sure what, to be honest. I mean, it's kind of like, how many keys? I can't remember how many messages from how many different Coinbase transactions. Be 50, 100. Doesn't really matter, to be honest. Apparently, well, not apparently, messages have been signed from these using these keys. So somebody who owns, is it 40? Is it 40 blocks? I can't remember. Doesn't matter. But imagining the price to be 10,000. Every block's got 50 coins in it. So it's 40 blocks, that's 200 coins. Yeah. That's like a bit of money. 200 times 10,000. That's like $2 million. It might be more. I think it might have been 150. I don't remember. The thing is, I don't remember what happened when it comes to this whole Craig Wright thing, this whole Satoshi trial. I don't really remember what happened like an hour ago, let alone today or yesterday or this year or whatever, because it's just too much information, too much bullshit, too many opinions, too much nonsense, too much monkeying around, too much fucking around, too many things, too many opinions. I'm not sure what there is more of in crypto these days. There's more assholes or more opinions. You want to know my opinion? You don't, do you? So I'm not going to give you my opinion. I'm interested in your opinions. So Tog saying way too much. What a circus! Right there in the troll box. And yeah, to be honest, I mean, we've got people arguing and people saying that's it. Craig's finished. Craig's a liar and a fraud. Haven't we heard this like a zillion times now? What's going on? Is he just Aspergering us all once again? Do I know who Satoshi is? Yeah, more assholes giving opinions. Here I am, I'm just another asshole. I'm not going to give an opinion because I think assholes are probably more important than opinions. So yeah. So what am I doing on this live stream? To be honest, I don't really know. I just started because I wanted to make a message to Derek Moore, who's there in the troll box, congratulating me on my banana. Thank you. I'm surprised nobody's seen little Ted there in the background. Yeah, that's my BSV Teddy, by the way. Not really. Yeah, so you want my opinion? I haven't got an opinion. I don't care. Not that I'm not saying it doesn't matter if Craig is Satoshi or not. Of course it matters. Because one, the coin's called Bitcoin BSV, which means Satoshi's vision. So it'd be quite be like calling it Stevie Wonder's vision, and Stevie Wonder having nothing to do with the coin. Also, it's all about, apparently, about transparency, about law, about responsibility, about being professional, and all these things. I think if Craig isn't Satoshi, then how can you justify anything to do with transparency, trust, confidence, and all this stuff? Because it seems like a load of bollocks. On a personal level, at this stage of the game, if I start to doubt that Craig was Satoshi, or if I totally doubt it, if I thought, no, this guy's a liar and a fraud, I would probably still be sitting there in Telegram and on this live stream saying Craig is Satoshi. Not because I'm, well, yeah, I guess I am sort of unprofessional. But also, why would I do that? Nothing to do with preserving my bags. Nothing to do with not being able to handle the truth. Because remember, if I knew that Craig wasn't Satoshi, that would be the truth that I would be handling. No, I would still say that Craig is Satoshi, just to troll, basically, just to keep the flames going, so to speak. Providing we keep sitting there saying that Craig is Satoshi, then I think we're going to be doing a favor to these guys like what's his name, Painted Frog and Roy and Jingles and all these guys. Because just imagine if we all turned around tomorrow and said, okay, you guys are right, Craig isn't Satoshi, he's a liar and a fraud. That's it. We might, I don't think we'd lose any money, because I mean, nobody gives a fuck anymore. Have you seen the price? Nobody. It's not moving up, it's not moving down. It only moves when BTC moves. It doesn't really matter. Craig could come out and be proven to be Satoshi, and I don't think much would happen to the price, and you could get sentenced to jail, get in jail, and I don't think anything would happen to the price either. So yeah, I think it's best as a society that even if we do all believe that Craig is a fake and a liar and a fraud, and Calvin's dumb for having fallen into his trap and his fraud, I think we should say that Craig is Satoshi anyway, just to keep the whole entertainment game rolling along, just to give these BTC duds something to keep arguing with us about. Why should we make it so easy for them? I'll let you into a secret. I'm still on the fence. I've been on the fence for quite a few months now, and I've been talking about being on the fence. Not been ashamed, not been afraid to say it. I've never been one to make wild predictions saying that Craig is Satoshi, but I've always said I believe him to be Satoshi. And right now, I guess, yeah, I can believe he's Satoshi. But I also believe he's Aspergering. I know right now that I'm too low level to understand him. He's a high level autist. And I think we all are. I think we're all too low level. I think we need to get these. Apparently, there's going to be some professionals, I'm not sure if they're psychologists or psychiatrists, or they're people who study brains and study conditions and stuff. I think it'd be fun to see these guys in court explaining to us all. I mean, maybe we all need to. I mean, I don't really know anybody with Asperger's. in real life. I probably do know autists, but I probably know more crazy people than autists. But these sorts of conditions, well, we should speak about them. Shouldn't be afraid. It'd be interesting to learn about them, to see, because it's like Nicholas Tesla, the guy apparently used to talk to pigeons and he wanted to marry a pigeon. Now, wouldn't it be interesting to go back and have some sort of analysis of him, which we can't because he's dead. So this is going to be like interesting just to see what happens with Craig. Thank you, Tog. Tog says, "My congratulations, Jimmy. Your random live stream has more viewers than Colin's Bcash stream." Here we go. 11 viewers, totally unplanned. I'm not sure what I'm talking about. I'm not sure what I was going to talk about. I didn't come on with any idea other than the fact that I was going to drink a coffee. I wanted to eat a banana for dessert. I just eat my dinner. I thought that might excite Derek a little. It did. So what else can I say? What else can I do? Does it really matter? Do I care? Where is this all going? There's quite a few interesting theories here. The natural theory is that somebody who hates Craig signed those messages to make Craig look like a dumbass or to get him wrecked or whatever. But maybe, what happens if Craig signed that message? What happens if that message was signed by Craig? Just as like an additional layer of chess, really get those burgers flying out of the ass and Asperger all of us, let's see who's the strongest man. Let's see who can hold as BSV, as Craig gets proven to be once again, fake Toshi by Telegram and Twitter and a few things on court listener. As the BSV price dives, is it going to dive? I don't think it will do, because I don't think nobody gives a fuck anymore about this. I think people are fucking sick of it, to be honest with you. But say it does, say the price dives, we're all going to be holding on. The last man standing holding on, and then it proves that it's Satoshi and this was all a big Asperger and the price moves. And if you didn't hold on, you're going to get wrecked. So I don't think it's that easy. I don't think it's 1 + 1 = 2. I don't think it's easy for any of us. I think whilst we have a load of people in the BSV society, which is basically the BSV society is the accumulation of all those fucking retarded BSV communities, which is basically every single BSV community, to be honest. But let's not pick on BSV. Every fucking crypto community that I know is fucking retarded. So, it's all retarded. It's all a lot of bollocks. The idea, the use case, unless it's Hayden Otto with 70 transactions a month in Australia, there ain't no crypto use case. It's all bollocks. None of this matters. It's all bollocks. The only thing entertaining about crypto anymore is the whole CSW Aspergering thing. Crypto ain't got no future. If you think it's got a future, you're fucking stupid. We're supposed to be in use all over the world right now, folks. This shit's been going down since 2009. Yeah, we're now in 2020. Yeah, that's like 11 years of bullshit. 11 years where we haven't fucking, well, the first few years were great. BTC, we're going up with the user base, up with the transactions, until it hit that 1 megabyte block limit. And then it all totally fucked up. And people are waiting on, especially people in BSV, are waiting on BSV to save it all. I think we're already fucked. I think it is Craig Wright who said, even if everything goes to plan, there's only a 5% chance that it's going to work. All of this Aspergering, all of this court time, all of this discussion time, all of these things, and all these people saying build, as in people want to put their fucking pets, fucking shit sample on the blockchain to see if their pet's got fucking worms or whatever, or upload some shite to the blockchain. I uploaded 2 files today, by the way. Interesting images. That ain't crypto usage, folks. Twitch is probably the closest we've got to non-payment usage. But people You know, fuck you, man. I ain't gonna agree with everything Craig says. I want to see P2P fucking cash. Fuck uploading, fuck data uploads, and all that bollocks. Let's see P2P cash. That's what I want to see, yeah, because that's where it's at. That's what it has to be. It has to be P2P cash. Data uploads and all this jazz are nice things on the side, but if we don't become big really quickly, we're fucked. All of it is. I mean, yeah, you think BTC is going above $10,000 a game? You think BTC is not going to fall to pieces? I mean, we need to get moving, folks. And so whether you believe that Craig is Satoshi or not, if you're on BSV, you should probably say that he is, just to lie to people, just to move it on, you know, because actually, no, you probably shouldn't lie to people because we're supposed to be professional, aren't we? Fuck, it's difficult. I mean, I don't know what to do, to be honest. I don't know whether to lie to everybody. I don't know whether to say the truth. I think I've always been saying the truth, but, you know, now it's getting kind of difficult because one or two more Asperger's, folks, and what can I say? You know, what can I do? I mean, every single time I think, well, that's it. It's all going to come good now. Something else happens. You know, who would have imagined this? I mean, especially on all days on Calvin's birthday. Jeez, poor Calvin. There he was in Antigua having a great day, and all this shit happens to him. Could that have been timed? Was it a coincidence? Who knows? But, you know, at the end of the day, this just keeps going on and on and on and on and on and on and on. And you know, I've been here from day one. I'm not one of those fucking, those famous five from Bcash who all have their video stream now. I don't remember their names. Was it TJ and Derek? I can't remember his Animal Farm guy and all these other guys. These guys are new to the game. These guys were Bcashing, you know. These guys were Bcashing. I've been here since day one, folks. Minus 60, let's say. And everyone else is bigging it all up, saying how great it all is, or saying that Craig is Satoshi. Or on the other side, you've got the BTCs and that's saying Craig's fake Toshi. But they're all saying how crypto is great. Crypto's not great. Crypto's a load of fucking bollocks. And out of say, I don't know, 500 people I've contacted with and been in communication with in crypto, there's probably only like 3 or 4 people who I actually fucking like. Everyone else is fucking retard. Everyone else is stupid. And it's not even like it's a good place to meet people. Crypto, it's all retarded. It's all full of stupid people with stupid ideas and stupid coins and stupid software. So, you know, where are we going with this? I mean, everyone's clicked on this stream because it says Craig Wright and it's BSV and people want to know what's going on. Does it matter what's going on? Do you think that what happens now with Craig has the potential to really pump or dump the BSV price? I don't think so. I think most people are, I don't think the crypto prices these days follow the news anyway. It just follows BTC, and BTC will sometimes, it seems to follow the global economy, and other times it just seems to do whatever it wants to do. We all accuse people of pumping and dumping and all this stuff. Who knows? None of it makes any sense anymore. The fun's gone. The only fun now is this whole Craig Asperger thing. This is the only fun left in crypto. I mean, I think the rest of the fun's gone. The innocence has gone. The idea that you could buy a shitcoin for $1 and you could find it worth $100 tomorrow. It's all gone. It's all gone. It's all, you know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm suffering from quarantine too much. I've too much corona. I don't know, but it just seems, you know. I would have thought 9 years ago when I was reading a white paper back in 2011, I thought we'd have been in a different place by now. Craig Wright or no Craig Wright, Asperger's or no Asperger's, autism or no autism, court case or no court case, Kleiman or no Kleiman, you know, and here we are. And it's just kind of like, it's so fucking boring now. It's just like, you know, tomorrow's, you know, someone could go and sign 100 other fucking addresses that Craig said were his, saying something bad and horrible to him, and he'd be like, and it, you know, and, you know, what are we waiting for, folks? I think the best thing we could do, to be honest, is just all turn it all off, man. Turn it all off. Stop talking about crypto. Close and quit all those chat rooms. Don't watch any more crypto videos. Don't go and visit CoinMarketCap. Go and dump all your crypto. BTC, BCH, BSV, whatever you've got, go and fucking dump it. And fuck them all. Fuck all these crypto people. Because they ain't doing a very good show. And I'm only here for the show now. They certainly have failed on the tech and the adoption. There ain't no crypto adoption. There ain't no mass crypto tech in use. So they've failed. The only thing they were good at is entertainment. And even that's getting fucking boring now. It's not entertaining anymore. It is boring. So, you know, I think we should all say fuck you to crypto. Everyone should just say fuck it and get out. Because it's just all a load of bollocks. And they only thrive and live off of us. They're like a parasite that lives off of us and our desire to well, you could be totally innocent here, our desire to know the truth, or our desire to pump our fucking bags or whatever we want to do, our desire to find out what shit coin to buy next, whatever. But you know, they're parasites. They're feeding off of us. The only people who are really doing anything these days are the ones, and you know, who get their 0.2% of commission on the exchanges. And all this BSV build bollocks. Come on, we've been saying build for like over a year now. Who's fucking built anything? What have we got built? Please, somebody tell me, what have we got fucking built on BSV? Come on, show me in the live chat. Put something in the chat box. Tell me what we've built on BSV, because I'm all ears. I'm waiting to know what we've got. Apart from Twitch, of course. Come on. Anybody? Have we got anything built on the BSV? All this build that people like Calvin and Craig have been saying for years. And come on, a year later, and we haven't got anything built. I mean, how long did it take Satoshi Nakamoto to make Bitcoin? I'd say probably took 2 years to make Bitcoin. 2 years. One guy, maybe 2 guys, 3 guys in a team, maybe did the whole fucking protocol layer and all that complicated stuff. We can't build a fucking app in a year. What have we got? Fucking Twitch, Gatling gun. What else? True Reviews. Has anyone loaded True Reviews? Open up True Reviews, hit enter, and watch when it says loading and you've got that thing spinning. I'm not sure how long it spins for. I run out of patience. I'm not sure how you can have a website where nobody has thought about implementing caching. I actually thought it was built by I don't want to be offensive, so I thought it was built by some third world country, a team from a third world country or a person from a third world country. No, it wasn't. It was built by a good old American guy. Happens to be Connor's brother. And it's a load of shite. It looks fucking shit. And guess what? This is what I was saying earlier about Calvin and Craig fucking up BSV. Fucking up. Because BSV is supposed to be about competition, about the best competing. So can somebody explain to me how a shitty website like True Reviews, which works like a load of shit, don't care if it's a beta, it works like shit, it looks like shit, it is fucking shit. How the hell can Calvin come along and throw, I don't know, $1 million or whatever at that website? Because any other website that was probably being built that was better than that. I mean, come on, all you've got to do is have a page that loads and the screen doesn't sit there spinning for an hour. It actually fucking loads up the latest reviews within a second or whatever. That site, if somebody's built that now, then they're failed because they haven't got the $1 million from Calvin now. Another thing, back to Connor again. He hasn't played his bet with Sken. I actually lost $10 because he set up a troll toll for me, because I was asking him, hey, Connor, did you see the video when you're going to pay Sken? He set up a troll toll of $10. So kind of like, I'm not sure, it's like that old joke, you know, like I was pretending to be retarded. Haha, you thought I was retarded, I was only pretending. Well, I guess I sent him $10 to get around the troll thing, the troll toll on Twitch. But anyway, that's enough about Connor and toy reviews. What other websites out there? Moneybutton. Yeah. Moneybutton probably, yeah, Moneybutton a good app, especially now they've got the old invisible money button. You know, the old thing where it asks you how much will you let Moneybutton spend $5 from your account? Do you know you can edit that 5? I always change it to 1 because I wouldn't trust any of these fuckers with $5 of my money. Maybe $1. So yeah, but you know, Moneybutton shouldn't really be seen as an application. Moneybutton should be seen as an interface, if you like. Moneybutton should be almost seen like a part of the protocol. You know, it's so embedded. It's you know, Moneybutton is the thing that should be driving all these applications maybe built. You know, where are they? Any standard applications? I haven't seen them. Buycode.media, yeah, that's. I like how I use it today for the first time in a while. I like how much it's easier now. You just authorize your Moneybutton and upload your files, and it does it. But I mean, come on, that's just uploading a file. I mean, yeah, I know it's hard work. I know it's a good app. I know it's, you know, great stuff. But if you say to somebody you can upload files to the blockchain, I mean, come on, fuck's sake, is that all you can do now? Upload a file, and you can say, oh, it's a legal file. You get you in the blockchain forever if we're going to ignore pruning and all that stuff. But is that it? When there's a peer game. Peer game's good. I like peer game, but you know, really, that could have been done anywhere. You know, it could have been. It's nice, I guess, that it's on chain and all this stuff. But I mean, come on, what are these apps and this build? I mean, maybe we had I had the impression that maybe you get these sorts of things. I had the impression that if everyone on BSV was building, then if 99% of people were building and 1% of people were scratching their asses and wasting time in Telegram and wasting time making dumbass videos on YouTube, you know, maybe I thought the numbers were bigger. Maybe I thought, like, you know, for every one of us fucking idiots wasting our time on Telegram, there's 99 devs making something. But I doubt it. I think there's more idiots than there are devs. Well, yeah, I'm sure there are. There's more idiots than devs in any crypto. But you know, there's nothing happening. There's nothing going on. And it's just kind of like boring, really boring, because you know, even the entertainment and this whole court thing, it's just got boring now. Togs says Jimmy's right. Telegram is cancer. Maybe we spend a lot of time on Telegram. I don't think any of that time is productive. I don't think it's really that good for any of us. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, it's like sitting watching TV. Tog says we need more apps ported from shitcoins. Well, tell me some apps. Tell me some good apps on shitcoins. What should we be looking at? What should be going on? Because I'm all ears, folks. But you know, back to this whole Craig thing. I don't know what's going on. Tog says, "LOL, no idea." Like, yeah, let's be honest. Let's think about it. I think most people are not interested in apps. I think most people are not interested in tech. I think most people, I think Dayton was very right on this. I think most people just want to get rich. Rich for what? What's the money going to do? If you had all the money in the world, ain't nothing richer than crypto keys, gambling. Okay. Jingles, 12 Jingles has got a point. That's the thing. What other proven use has blockchain shown other than being money? It's true. I mean, just because because your business is on blockchain doesn't make your business any better. Doesn't make your business any more profitable. Just because your app Oh shit, what the fuck? What the fuck can my screensaver kick in when I'm using the machine? Dumb fucking machine. Anyway, here we are. You know, just because your app has found some sort of use of the blockchain, even though it probably doesn't even need it, does it make your app better? No, it doesn't. So, you know, we can laugh at BTC for having no use case because it actually has a zero use case other than hodl gold or fuck you money, as they say. That's BTC use case, but what is the BSV use case other than cheap payments from a few people to a few people every day? Because there ain't nowhere near, you know, more payments happen in my town than happen on BSV in a day. You know, maybe, you know, is Hayden Otto leading the charge here? Is Bcash leading the charge? I certainly wouldn't think so, but you know, need to be something. We can't just be a joke coin where the only thing we've got going for us is we supply a lot of entertainment with all this CSW fake Toshi stuff. Anyway, Derek Moore saying, who signed for Satoshi? Yeah, who signed those? Who owns those keys? Who mined them? There's all sorts of theories going around, but is anybody interested anymore? Does anybody care about any theories about anything? Don't we just want facts at this stage? Don't we just want to see closure, conclusions? Jingles. In that case, Tog, SV is just the biggest bag of the cheapest marbles held by the most annoying kid in the playground. I don't know. For sure, BTC is the bag of marbles held by the fat kid. That's for sure. So where are we going? I mean, how many more live streams about crypto or how many more crypto shows can you watch until you realize that this whole thing is just ain't going anywhere? You're going to go to the next Coin Geek, Derek? Isn't that in New York? I mean, how much longer is this going to go on until we wake up? I mean, how many years do we have left? I mean, what is it, 4 years until the next halving? You're going to wait 4 years? Let's go and try and right back in 2009, or for me 2011 when I first read about it, or for others for sure 2009, 2010, 11, 12, 13, 14, 18, 2019, or maybe just today, people who have found crypto for quite a while, you think, wow, do you really think this is going to change the world? Especially way back now, not so much, because there's like a whole number of people that you can speak to and realize that, you know, this whole place is full of retards. But back then it was full of mostly smart people. Back then there was a lot of promise and a lot of hope. You know, this was like, was it 2012? Wasn't Obama 2012? Well, that's 2008 Obama, wasn't it? So, you know, hope, change and all this stuff. We really thought we had some hope and some change. Of course, I knew that Obama, I'd said back in 2008 that Obama was going to be one of the worst presidents ever. But I said this hope, change stuff was bollocks. But with Bitcoin, I actually thought there was some hope, there was some change that was going to happen in the world. And where is it? We haven't seen it. And we're running out of time. And it's kind of like all these promises have just now turned into idiots holding coins on exchanges and pumping bags and stuff. And the only thing, the tech is kind of like, yeah, big blocks. Yeah, but, you know, big block doesn't mean big uploads because somebody needs to pay for those blocks. I mean, the whole idea, people are saying you should do live streams on chain. I'm sure the tech could be made. It doesn't exist right now, but I know why it doesn't exist, because there's no point in making it because nobody's going to use it. Who's going to pay to live stream on chain? That'd be fucking insane. Cost you like to do like half an hour show would cost you like $1,000, $1,000. Where the hell who's going to pay for that? So really the only use case I see, apart from maybe twitching it, and you know, how many more Danny Trecos are we going to get? Trejo, I don't know how to say his name. That Mexican dude. How many of him are we going to get on Twitch? I mean, how big is Twitch going to get? I mean, is that it? Is that what we want to be doing? Twitching? I want to be doing other things. But the most thing I want to do is be able to spend it anywhere. Because that is, who gives a fuck about apps? At the end of the day, what is a fucking app? An app is you sitting down in front of your computer or sitting there with your cell phone. Yeah. It's enhancing what your experience as a fucking nerd in your house with coronavirus lockdown with your computer. That's all an app is doing. Yeah. You can go out and buy a fucking banana with BSV, or you can go out and buy a load of beer from somewhere, from a shop with BSV, or you can go and buy a box of chocolates with BSV, or you can go and fill up your car with fuel with BSV. And I'd rather have that than an app, because you know I could fill up my car with fuel with BSV, and my app would be a whole day out with my kids in the countryside or wherever, enjoying myself. That would be my app. Yeah, I'd much rather have that than sitting here like a fucking incel with my cell phone. I don't give a fuck if I'm speaking to 500 people at the same time in some BSV society because we're using the fucking BSV society fucking app. Yeah, so it doesn't matter. It's bullshit. Usage, real world usage, not fucking internet, fucking speaking and all this bollocks. Money, yeah, that's what we need to see. We need to see BSV being used as money. That's my app. My app is fucking buying a bunch of bananas. That's my app. What is a W3C web payment, Derek Moore? Derek Moore saying we need a W3C web payment. I know what a W3C compliant website is. The www consortium. That's W3C. But is it like some standard of web payments? I've not heard of that. So anyway, yeah, let's go and have a look in Telegram. See if anyone's got what people are talking about in Telegram. Wow, 37 new messages. Is Charles Besso watching this live stream? Charles, if you're there, please say hello, howdy ho in the troll box. I don't think Charles Painted Frog as well. I'd love to see Painted Frog in the troll box. Never see these guys in the troll box on my streams. I'm sure they watch. Well, Painted Frog has told me he watches. So yeah, here they all are arguing. I wish I could show you. They're arguing. Everyone, you know, they're all coming up with theories. Derek Moore's just posted, told me what the payment handler, I guess, there's some sort of thing called a payment handler. But at the end of the day, yeah, okay, maybe you could be make an online purchase from a supermarket to buy a bunch of bananas. You could pay for it with W3 payments, W3C web payments. Yeah, great use case. Bananas. Well, it's just a skin now, but bananas. That's real life. You know, banana is real life. Yeah, a cell phone. That ain't real life. Yeah, some fucking app on your computer where you're typing and twitching or whatever. That ain't real life either. Yeah, it's about making us. I think you know. I think I watched an interesting documentary. Can't remember who made it the other day. It's about Facebook, and it is true. You know, it's kind of ruined society. All these people. People are thinking, "Hey, Jimmy, you spend so much time on Telegram. How can you be such a fucking hypocrite?" True, I do spend a lot of time on Telegram. That's because I spend a lot of time in my house because I work from my house programming. I mean, if I was a tractor driver, taxi driver, a airline pilot or whatever, you think I'd be so much time on Telegram? I don't think so. So these are the sort of use cases we need on BSV, real use cases. The only way to do that is seem shitty because I really don't like the guy, but maybe we should follow Hayden Otto. Maybe we need to get that real life adoption working, not in Australia, but worldwide. That's what we need, but I don't think it's going to happen. AI enough said. Dr. Prep, AI. Is there nothing AI? I watched another documentary the other day about AI as well. And the whole idea, I can't remember what the term is, but when computers have reached the level that we're at and where they can start programming themselves, it's got a name. I can't remember what the name is when this event happens. But yeah, I don't think it will happen. But because I don't think AI is as advanced as people say it is. But if that did happen, then it would have to be like within seconds after that things just change. Because as soon as the computer's got on a level with us, singularity, that's it. Derek Moore's there. Derek Moore, our resident BSV genius. Singularity. If singularity gets reached, then as computers work a hell of a lot faster than we do, it could literally, I mean, if we want to get to Terminator 2 or whatever, singularity is reached, bang, the whole world explodes. I mean, who knows what goes on, but AI is like another term. I mean, geez, it's like, okay, I've got a business that sells bananas. My business sells bananas. Okay, I'm going to start putting all the bananas I sell on chain, and it's not going to be me putting them on chain. I'm going to have an AI program that puts the bananas I sell on chain. My business is going to be worth millions. Why? Because I'm using Bitcoin. I'm using AI. I mean, I'm still just selling bananas, but I'm using Bitcoin and AI, so I now have to be worth millions. And that's how people think it seems to work, you know? Oh, wow. Blockchain. Oh, your business is great. Blockchain. Oh, AI. Wow. Fuck AI. Fuck blockchain. Yeah. Bananas are bananas. Nobody, unless you're a monkey, nobody really cares that much about bananas. So, you know, AI is not going to make your bananas better. It might actually if you have a process where an AI goes out and picks the best bananas, but that's nothing. I'm talking about selling bananas, you know. And blockchain, yeah, you could argue, well, we could have the whole supply chain of bananas when they're picked from the tree on the blockchain, tracking all the infections and all the quality of the bananas and all this stuff. Yeah. Do it. But that ain't going to change. That ain't going to make me look at it and think, wow. I mean, to be honest, I'm eating the banana. I eat the banana. I don't care. Maybe I care how much I paid for the banana. Obviously, I care for the quality of the banana. I'm not going to eat a banana that's all horrible and brown. I'm not going to eat a banana that's too ripe, shall we say. But at the end of the day, I'm eating a banana. I couldn't give a shit if this banana got to me from somebody using a pen and paper or if it went through the blockchain. I couldn't care if somebody was picking it manually from the banana tree or if some AI process picked it. I couldn't care. Yeah, so don't give me this AI bullshit. Don't give me this blockchain bullshit. Doesn't matter. People want to be able. Oh my God, Dr. Prep. No. Not taking about AI on Bitcoin. They have their own system ready to go. Crypto is merely a stopgap. Please, Mr. Dr. Pepper, explain more. Because this is interesting. Derek Moore says we will grow bananas with built-in barcodes. Interesting, but why would you need a barcode on a banana? I mean, if you had, couldn't you just have an AI robot? You know, you don't even have to speak to the robot. You just telepathically say to the robot, "Give me a kilogram of bananas," and the robot will just weigh a kilo of bananas and give them to you. Why would you need a barcode? Okay, so we can track it on them. Why would we need to track one banana on the blockchain? I can understand we make one who every banana has a sticker says top. No, wrong. My banana has no sticker. No sticker on my banana at all. Why do I care about a sticker? I bought it from a guy who is like the other side of the street, just over there, and about 80 meters that way behind me. There's a guy who sells fruit and vegetables. Yes, a greengrocer. And I say to him, I don't say to him, I think he thinks I'm quite strange actually, because most people go there and they say, give me a kilo of bananas, give me 2 kilos of potatoes, give me some strawberries or whatever. All I buy from this guy is bananas. That's all I buy, bananas. I've never bought anything else from the guy. And I walk into the shop and I pick my own bananas because I like to pick a big bunch of bananas. I'm not the sort of guy who likes to take 2 small bunches and take them. I like to take one big fucking bunch because I know that if I look at one of them and it's good quality, generally the whole bunch is a good quality. Because the other day I bought some bananas and every single banana had the same floor. There's like a line in the middle of it, a brown line. Every single banana had the same floor, kind of like genetic, I'm guessing. So yeah, so bananas, I don't see how having stickers and stuff. I mean, stickers on the bananas, yeah, I guess they try and differentiate, make you loyal. I don't think anybody is particularly loyal to a particular mark of bananas. You're not going to go into a greengrocer and say, hey, I'm trying to remember a brand of bananas, but I can't think of one. But I think apples, you've got your Granny Smiths, haven't you? And you're not going to go into a greengrocer and say, have you got I don't know, blobby bananas? No, I haven't got blobby bananas. I've got Samsung bananas. No. You haven't got blobby bananas. I don't want you. That's the only mark I like. That's the only brand I like. No. So bananas and blockchain, I can't really see any use case. Told me to check the chat. Why has Tog told me to check the chat? What's going on here? Why am I being told to check the chat, Tog? Crypto sucks independently of Craig. Jimmy is spot on. BSV 200. Jimmy is spot on. I disagree. That's more bidders. That's the guy from CoinMarketCap. Okay, name a massively popular crypto use case except shitcoin gambling on unregulated exchanges. And the response is, well, it's relative and niche. Niche is the key word, yeah. So yeah, I mean, this is it, guys. This is, let me see, where are we going? We've got a banana. Oh, Tog's posted some bananas. Okay, we've got a DOLE, 4011 banana, and we've got another DOLE, a Bug's Life. I guess they had to pay Disney or Pixar to use that sticker on the banana. Yeah, interesting banana photos there, Tog. Thank you. You've made the stream a whole lot better with your contribution. I couldn't do all this work by myself. This show is only as good as the help I get from people. So we've got Dr. Pepper again. Dr. Prepper, sorry, not Dr. Pepper. COVID 1984. I'm not allowed to say that word. I'm going to say Divock, which is the word in reverse. And crown in Spanish. Virus. You know what that means, don't you? Is being used to push a massive agenda. US lawmakers, in quotes, have tried twice, parenthesis, so far, to have a CBDC included in stimulus bill. What's a CBDC? Isn't that like something that comes in? No, that's CBD, isn't it? THC. I don't know what CBDC is. Included in stimulus bills. Why would they try if there wasn't a system already in place? Central bank digital currency. Okay, there we go. They've tried to make a central bank digital currency. Haven't we already got a central bank digital currency? I mean, do you guys really think if you all went to your banks and tried to take out the digital currency that you've got in your accounts, if you all tried to take it out in cash dollars in those greenbacks, I don't think you're going to be able to get your money out. Most of it isn't like 1% of it paper money, the rest of it's all digital money. So yeah, it's digital currency. It might not be decentralized, well, it's not decentralized, distributed all this jazz, but it's digital currency. It's money in your bank account, numbers, database records, that's all it is. So yeah, wow, 50 minutes talking shit, talking absolute shit on a stream that I shouldn't have even started. Has anybody got any questions about Bitcoin? Anybody got any ideas, questions, or whatever? I'm sure let's carry on this stream now. I don't remember what. I don't even know. I didn't really have any points when I started the stream, to be honest. I don't know if Craig Satoshi. I don't care. Oh, sorry. I've just got to tell everybody. Just think a second. How can I present it? Because it's part of my contract now. Gravity. Please, everybody, go to Bitstocks and download the Gravity application. Gravity is the best Bitcoin payments solution out there. So please, gravity.bitstocks.com. Thank you very much. Okay, so if money is Bitcoin's killer app, what use case is second after money? Well, I'll be honest. I think if payments is Bitcoin's killer app, then it makes sense that the next use case has to be refunds, doesn't it? When you go and buy something and you don't like it or it doesn't work, refunds. Say 1 in 100 purchases of something gets refunded. Well, if we are killing it on the payments, say we've got 1 billion payments a day, then that means we're going to have 100 million refunds every day. So yeah, if money, as in payments, is Bitcoin's killer app, then refunds has to be the second use case after money. Is that good enough answer, Derek? Isn't a refund just another payment? Maybe, I don't know. Sovereignty. Better hope that it's a killer app, or else we will be stuck in their new. I think we already are stuck in their new system. I mean, look at this. Look at the outside here. These borders. Yeah, here I am, stuck on a screen that was made by somebody whose life is probably not very good, very shitty wage, probably dead now. Depends how old your technology is, how old your cell phone is or your notebook. That person's probably dead who made your screen. And I'm stuck in here on this whole YouTube thing. So we are stuck in the new system. Welcome to the new system. It's not the new system, it's the old system. It's been around for ages. It's interesting now what's going on with all this crown virus stuff. How people are really showing just how scared and subservient they all are. But yeah, Derek says we will have a Bitcoin sensor built into our tongues. Interesting. YouTube is an internet ghetto. Bad analogy. Prepper. It's advertised by Jimmy Wing as government friendly, and Tog, when sensor in my toilet. That's actually a good use case. Imagine a sensor in your toilet that collects your stool samples, does like a sampling, chemical analysis of your poop, sends it onto the blockchain. So you've got your poop. Every time you go for a shit, it gets dumped. It gets dumped on the blockchain. That was a good one. Come on, you got to admit. Every time you go for a shit, it gets dumped on the blockchain, on chain. So you pull the chain, and it's on chain. Come on, these are good folks. Come on. And imagine there was a team of scientists, poop experts, incentivized to go and look at all this poop data on chain. And if they found that you had ass cancer or something, or that your diet was crap, they would be incentivized to earn some money somehow by notifying you of that fact. Not sure how it can work. If they said to you, "Hey, you've got ass cancer, give me $50 for that information," you might turn around and say, "Fuck off." But how they make the money? But there must be some sort of money-making way that it could happen. So yeah, stool samples on chain. I mean, we did have this discussion about a year ago, maybe. But yeah, that would be, and that would, if every toilet had some sort of sensor that uploaded that to the blockchain, that would be a very, very, very high use case. Because I mean, if you don't buy something every day, you go for shit every day, don't you? So, you know. Okay. Okay. Now I understand Derek's idea. Well, let's combine the two. Derek's saying our tongue-based Bitcoin sensor will detect genetically barcoded bananas. This way, I am charged when I eat your bananas. Well, why do you need to test the tongue? If you're testing the ass for cancer, ass cancer and stuff, you're testing the poop that comes out, you could just analyze the poop and work out what the person's eating. If I buy bananas and I leave them to go off in my fruit bowl and I don't eat them, how are you going to charge me for the bananas then? So yeah, Derek's right. True detected coming out. Yeah. So you could do like they're doing these carbon credits, aren't they? Why don't we just have a generic cost of everything? You know, every vitamin has a cost. You know, you drink, you consume X quantity out of vitamin A or whatever. This is the cost. Vitamin B, this is the cost. You've had some zinc. This is the cost. And it could all be charged by analysing your poop and working out exactly what you've eaten, and they could charge you based on that. So it could be like literally, it could seem like those restaurants where the free-for-all restaurants where you pay to enter and eat all you want. It could be like that. Life could seem like that, and eat all you want life, where you go and buy and eat and consume exactly what you want. But obviously, at the end of the day, when you go and flush that chain, it goes onto the blockchain, and then you get charged for it. So yeah, we really have kind of like, we're taking this show to places that I don't think any other BSV shows would be talking about this stuff, and I think it's kind of like interesting because it's all of whatever people are talking about on these shows about all these great business ideas. I think most of them have got to about the same stage as this toilet idea. So what's good for them. I can do a show based on some fantastic idea as well. But back to what I was trying to say, I think we need to have more purchases using Bitcoin, as in BSV. We need, because the entertainment factor is not working anymore. The OGs, they're getting bored now. It's getting boring. Craig signed to prove he is a fraud. That's what Derek says. That's kind of like brain, because if Craig signed to prove he is a fraud, are you suggesting that Craig only owns those coins that he signed today, and all the other coins that people think are Satoshi coins are not owned by Craig? Birthday gag for Calvin. Could be. It could be, actually. I mean, I thought the idea that Craig did it, Craig signed it just because he thought, why not make some more ruckus on Twitter, make some more news flashes and stuff. Maybe he wants Ira's lawyers to think he's got less Bitcoin than he's got. So yeah, I'm going to sign these and pretend that they're not my Bitcoin, so people think I've got even less Bitcoin. Or yeah, maybe like Derek says, it's a birthday gag for Calvin. Who knows? Maybe send out some Aspergers. Why not? I mean, come on. We certainly do enjoy our Aspergers on BSV. I mean, I don't think there's anybody now who would say like, yeah, Craig's 100% legit. He's never told a lie. He's never committed perjury or anything. I mean, people are kind of like getting the idea that he has kind of like, but has he fucked up? Has he planned all of this? I don't know, but he's kind of like got. It's like he's got his balls squeezed a few times in court, shall we say? So yeah, we'll say that he's had his balls squeezed a few times in front of us all. So yeah, Anybody got anything else to say, to do, to think? Anybody got any questions? Because I'm kind of like, this is it, you know? I'm kind of like bored now. You're going to have a look. Nothing going on there, nothing going on there, nothing going on there. No. That's it, you know? I'm going to work with this incentivized stall sampling business plan. Good. You go and do that, Derek. I think it'd be interesting. Do a shitty job. Sounds like probably a good job, a shitty job. B-Day blockchain. Flush chain on chain. You can have on chain toilet flushes. Interesting stuff. It will consume the rest of my life, says Derek. Okay. If that's what you want to do, get your hands dirty. All that stall sampling on chain. Interesting stuff. Good luck to you. That's it. What else can I say? Oh yeah, BSV is Bitcoin. Craig is Satoshi. Build. What else? BSV's got all the patents. We have got the best patents on chain. Massive blocks, gigamegs. Come and upload on chain on BSV. Don't know why you would want to upload a big file or for what reason, but come and do it. Yeah, that's it really. I'm going to sit here in silence, keep the live stream running, just going to be silent just to see how many people keep watching. So I can't be bothered anymore. I really can't. Don't like YouTube anyway, so let them fuckers pay for storing useless video of me saying nothing. Maybe one day someone will upload it to the blockchain as well. Waste the money. Let YouTube waste their money. Streaming me saying nothing, doing nothing. More exciting than crypto anyway. I think I could probably probably forget that I'm actually on a live stream. As long as I don't go and visit the porn sites and start jerking off, I might get away with it. I'll be okay. Telegram. Are the walls behind me stained? Stained? Oh, there's a little stain there above the heater, which is behind me. I guess because of the heat. No, it's a place I'm renting, and to be honest, I don't really like the walls. The walls. It's kind of like a cabin. It's like a boat. The wood. But this wall here to the left isn't. This wall here is just a normal wall. But in front of me, this wall and that wall behind me, it's all wood. Slats of wood. No idea, but the problem is it's really big. It's a massive. Well, probably in an American house it probably isn't, but for a UK guy, this kitchen. This isn't my kitchen dining room. It's massive. So if it was really small, this wood would kind of like, maybe it'd be like cool, like you're in a cabin or something, but on a boat maybe. But it just doesn't make sense. I mean, a lot of things don't really make sense. It's warm. Got the heater behind me, the teddy on top. I moved my whole desk in front of this heater. So yeah, it's warm with the corona. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. With the crown virus. I think it's actually bad to be in a warm place, but I don't want to. I'd rather die warm than be cold, to be honest. We've got the Emperor here. Wow, the Emperor is watching my live stream where I was actually sitting there doing nothing, just to prove that sitting there doing nothing was more interesting than most crypto live streams out there. Anyway, hello, Mr. Quaritz, Daniel Quaritz. It's always hard pronouncing his surname. Hello, Daniel. So here they are speaking about bananas. Derek saying that I am wasting YouTube's resources to create a costly signal. Yeah, I am. He asked me about the walls. He thinks I'm in the UK. If I was in the UK, it'd be, is it 2 a.m. in the UK or is it 3 a.m. right now? 2 a.m. UTC, I think it's 3 a.m. in the UK. You think it's 3 a.m.? It's not 3 a.m. where I am. Quaritz. Yeah, I'm in Pakistan. Well done, Derek. That's why my bananas don't have stickers on them. Because a banana in Pakistan is probably cheaper than a sticker. You put the sticker on, you're doubling the price of the banana. It's going okay, Daniel. I was just speaking about how boring crypto is. I was just speaking about how all this Craig stuff is really boring now. How nobody cares anymore. How yes, it does matter if he is Satoshi or not, but nobody cares if he is or not. People just want to see conclusions. People just want to see it end. And crypto's boring. What else can I say? Crypto's boring. There's hardly any use cases. It doesn't matter, says Daniel. Probably right, it doesn't matter, but I wish I had the telephone set up so I could go and speak with Daniel on the show right now, call him up, listen to him, see if he can calm me down. I know he said to me once a while ago he'd love to do a show with me, but I've never got around to setting my computer up to do all these streams and all this stuff. So my guests are all you guys in the chat box. That's it. Jinglesby, It's SV that is being offered. Bitcoin has no leader. Bitcoin does have a leader. The leader in Bitcoin is the last block. That's the leader, because you need to follow that last block. Otherwise, you're doing it wrong. Derek Moore, my 7-year-old, just told me about the dead meme called Ice Age Baby. No idea what you're talking about, but it's probably more interesting than crypto. Anything's more interesting than crypto right now. So yeah, here I am in my little cabin, the wooden walls. Have we got some sort of source on that talk? Talk's just saying, hey, remember how Adam Back pitched to AXA? He told them he controls Bitcoin, in quotes. What I do remember is a New York agreement, and people, the miners and stuff, were looking to Adam Back as some sort of control, some sort of representation. And that all went tits up, didn't it? The New York agreement and the idea, all this stuff. And of course, I do remember the Adam Back will scale. Let's do 2, 4, 6, 8 with the idea that every year or whatever they change from 1 megabyte to 2 megabytes to 4 megabytes to 6 megabytes to 8 megabytes or something. Didn't happen. And now, of course, we see Mr. Adam Back telling everybody how shitty and slow BTC is and that everybody should be using Liquid. Kind of like, kind of strange, that one. But the guy who stopped BTC from, who moved BTC away from its path of being Bitcoin, kind of like a conflict of interest there. He made it so that it was limited, crappy, and slow, and now he's selling a product that is fast, not so crappy. That's Bitcoin. Well, BTC. So, yeah. But, some people are saying, Tog thinks that Adam Back is the guy who's been signing the keys today, but a lot of people say that Adam Back came in later. He certainly wasn't public within BTC from day one. He probably got involved around the same time that I did, actually. So yeah, if BTC has no leader, who merges changes? Is it done as an act of God? It just magically happens? Well, Tog, I think it's that, what's his name? Vladimir or something, WLADMIR, the guy who controls the repo. But even if they merge those changes, even if they merge commit and all that jazz on those changes, they even upload the executable for those too lazy to download and compile the source code. They put it on their website. It ain't live. It ain't running unless miners are running it. So you still need those miners to run that code. Now, the last time a big change happened was the old section. The miners were basically duped into going off the path of Bitcoin and running that shit. But if no miners had ran it, it wouldn't be here. So, are miners to lead us? Who knows? Certainly it's not so easy these days. Unless you're talking about Bitcoiners in BSV, where it's generally Craig and Calvin who are mining, Craig who's making the decisions, until we get set in stone, of course. Once you're set in stone, then if Craig says anything, if Craig says, let's do this, let's have that, we're all going to train ourselves to say, no, Craig, fuck off, we are set in stone. At least that's the idea. That's what I'd like to see, but I doubt that would happen. But that would be the ideal way where Craig tests us all by saying, look, I want to add this change, and we all say, fuck off, we are set in stone. If that happened, I might start to get a bit happier in the space. I might start to feel a bit more happier about BSV, a bit more like, wow, things really are changing. People really are understanding these things. But right now, I think if that happened, people would say, okay, then Craig, what should we do? You know, and on the other hand, these same people are arguing that BSV is decentralized. And then the ETC has come out saying, no, we're decentralized because we've got 10,000 Raspberry nodes and all this stuff. And then the BSVers, they say, you don't know what decentralized means. Decentralized doesn't mean how many nodes you've got. Decentralized means that nobody can control and change your code. That's what decentralized means, apparently. Nobody can change your protocol. But I think Craig can change it. We are not set in stone. We're at Genesis, but we are not set in stone yet. Don't know how many more changes there has to be, or there's going to be. Nobody yet has explained how the seizure of coins will work from a technical level. And these questions are not being asked anymore because most people are speaking about all this bollocks going on in court, which you've already said, you know. It's gone beyond the point of entertainment now. It's just like boring. So that's it. I mean, it must be really hard doing a crypto show. I mean, luckily, I just click my webcam and just start talking shit. If I had to do a show and trying to do a show to be popular, or trying to do a professional show with graphics and all this jazz, I'd probably be lost right now, to be honest. I'd be thinking like, you know, what the hell can I do? Because when it comes to viewers, when it comes to audience, when it comes to users, we have to be honest, folks. I don't think number go up in BSV. Maybe a little. I mean, we are at 5 digits on Twitch now. I mean, it's quite funny seeing these people saying, you know, thinking they're some sort of Twitch OG because they've got a 4-digit Twitch ID, because we're at 5 digits now. But again, this is it. I mean, maybe we should do a Twitch. Maybe we should become a Twitch community. Because what else is there apart from Twitch? What else is there? You know, whatever app. I mean, yeah, you can use an app like Bico Media. Use it 1 or 2 times. That's it. You can go under weather SV, going into your town, going and log the weather. But the sort of app that you keep going back to and using now and again, how many apps are there? 1, Twitch maybe, until you're bored of Twitch. Like I said, real apps are payments. That's apps. App. That's entertainment. Filling your car with gas, or petrol to be correct, but let's say gas, because this time of night, most of my viewers are probably American. Fill your tank up with gas and go and have a nice weekend out with your family. That to me has to be a top app, not sitting in your house with your cell phone jerking around, or sitting on your computer jerking around saying that you're using an app. You know, doesn't make sense. And this live stream must be getting really, really boring now. I'm certainly bored, but then I was bored before I started the live stream, and I've been bored all the way through it, so it's pretty much the same for me. Got 11 viewers, which is more than Colin Instead apparently, so not bad. I'll ask again, anybody got any questions? Anybody want to say anything? If not, I'll probably just keep it running, and you know, while I'm looking on the internet, just to waste YouTube's time and confuse their algorithms, and you know, maybe if YouTube keep monitoring my video, It means that somebody who's making a controversial video, maybe YouTube's super grid of computers won't have time to do all the analysis of the other videos because they'll be wasting too much time analysing my video, you know. So maybe this helps somebody somewhere in the world if I keep my stream going, just to waste YouTube's resources. Okay, Spartan Prairie says, I got a question. Come and hit me with that question. And we've got Noel saying hello. Hello, Noel. Is that Noel C? No. What do you think Roger's next step will be? Do you think he comes over to BSV? I guess you're speaking about Roger there. Isn't he already on BSV? I mean, do you think that Roger doesn't own one BSV? What is coming over to BSV mean? You mean he says, fuck you, Bcash. BSV is the real Bitcoin? Is that what Roger there coming over looks like? Do you think he's going to do that when he's got the Bitcoin exchange going along? No, he's going to try and he's doing it already. He appeared on that show the other day with those 5 guys, the Bcashers, who only now that it's cool, maybe, have become BSVers. Didn't he appear on their show? Why did he appear on their show? I'll tell you why. Because he wanted to become a face and to appeal to BSV people. Why did he want to do that? For his own fucking reasons. You know, if he can shield Bitcoin.com and get a few people to go and buy some shitcoin on his exchange, then Roger's done his job. You think he came on that show because he wanted to learn about BSV, or he thought he was going to learn something about BSV? No, of course he didn't. He goes on every show to say, look, I'm Roger Ver. Keep me relevant in crypto. This is me. If you don't know who I am, go and Google who I am. And yeah, please visit bitcoin.com and read our news and generate our advertising revenue for us. And please, if you can, go and buy some shitcoins on our exchange. He doesn't care if you buy BTC or Bcash. I don't think you can buy BSV, but you know, he doesn't care. So Roger coming over to BSV, what does coming over mean? Why would he go and say, fuck you, Bcash, I'm a BSV? Because that's just going to annoy the Bcash people. It's better to not come over, to always just be on the point of moving over, just so we can get business from everybody. That's what it's all about. I haven't worked it out yet. There's very few people who make live streams that are not money orientated, whether it is Roger, whether it is some big crypto scamming channel, whether it's even, imagine Satoshi. Satoshi is like the only guy really streaming now. Captain's quit, Captain Bitcoin. Satoshi, why is he doing his streams? I don't know. He says he's streaming, he's going to stream every day until BSV is $1,200. Maybe he's streaming because he's all invested in BSV and he wants to pump his bags. I don't know. Do I want to pump BSV? No, because I've got most of my streams, I'm talking bad about BSV because nobody else speaks badly about BSV from within BSV. Maybe people are going to think that I'm some sort of shill, some sort of paid for Bcash or Blockstream activist who embedded myself in BSV to talk bad about BSV, sponsored by George Soros or whatever. If you want to think that, you can think that, but I'm just a big block. And if BSV forked again, I would have to see what the fork was to see where I'd go. I wouldn't stick around on BSV just because Craig and Calvin are on BSV. Maybe we need to do a fork. That's what I said about a year ago. No, not a year ago, maybe May? Maybe about 8 months ago, 7-8 months ago, I said at some point we're going to have to start thinking, is it time to fork away from BSV? Just to fork away from Craig, basically. Or to say to Craig, fuck off, Craig. Yeah, because, you know, this is, this is like, is Craig doing any good for BSV? Who knows? Nothing the other day. I'm trying to think. There was some. I don't remember where I don't remember where I saw it, but there was like. I think it had something to do with Roger Ver as well. People were saying, I think it's something to do with Nazis and Roger Ver and people, but we don't want these people on the. We want everybody on the chain. You should have your right-wing supremacists, your left-wing cucks, the people in the middle. Everybody should be on the chain because any real sort of blockchain should be all-inclusive for everybody. It shouldn't care who you are or what your political opinions are, because it should just be money, shouldn't it? It should just be crypto. Yeah. George or Jorge, there you go, Spanish. George, Jorge. I don't know that. Gerlo says, it's really easy. Do you think Calvin put 100 millions on BSV when there is a chance CSW is not Satoshi? It's simple. Calvin is pragmatic and not stupid. CSW is Satoshi. Calvin is not a moron. Okay, so that's quite a... I wouldn't like to put my whole faith in Craig being Satoshi on Calvin not being a moron, because I think Calvin could be a moron and Craig could be Satoshi, and I think Craig might not be Satoshi and Calvin might not be a moron. I don't think there is that much of a connection there. You also got to remember that Calvin's not a tech guy, and it's easy for somebody who's not a tech guy to get kind of like carried away by somebody like Craig speaking a load of tech, thinking, wow, this guy really knows his stuff. But you basically need a tech guy. This whole Craig proved his signature thing. Apparently he did it in front of Gavin Andresen from the second developer, the guy who Satoshi put as his developer, as his second in command, shall we say. And of course, what's his name? John, the other guy who works at N-Chain. What was his name? Matois. John Matois? I don't know how you say his name. Apparently, Craig did the proof in front of these guys. But there has been allegations that John Matois was in on the scam, and he knew that it was fake, but he convinced Calvin that it was real. That's what I've heard. Unless you are a tech guy, then you can't really say, because your tech guy could have been compromised, or your tech guy, maybe he's not so smart as you think, and maybe he just gives you the answer that you want to hear. Yeah, Calvin, you've been talking about this Craig guy for the last week, telling me how much you love him. Yeah, he's Satoshi. What are you going to do? You're going to turn around to your boss and say, I think this guy that you're saying Satoshi's a liar and a fraud? And how many people know how to validate a message and stuff like that? How many people out there know? It's easy to get carried away. So the idea that just because Calvin put 100 million on BSV or whatever the figure is, that means that Craig has to be Satoshi, doesn't make sense. And also, of course, Calvin could be a scammer. Calvin could be in on a scam if there is a scam. I still don't know what the scam is. After like 2 years, I'm still don't know what the scam is. But apparently there is this scam that Jingles and that talk about, that Craig's a scammer. Nobody knows what the scam is yet. But that's what they say. So just because Calvin could scan Satoshi, what happens if these keys that have been signed today? What happens if that was Calvin making those messages, saying, "Fuck you, Craig. It's my birthday today. These keys that you gave me a long time ago, I'm going to use them now to make you look like a fucking idiot, because you've been making me look like a fucking idiot for the last year. And as today's my birthday, I'm going to make you look like an idiot today." And he signed a load of keys, pretending, saying Craig's fake Toshi. Maybe Calvin did it. Who knows? Satoshi is best at scamming people whose names end in Vin. So we've got Calvin, Kevin. I don't know many Kevins in crypto. Vin Armani. You could argue that Vin, his name ends in Vin. It starts with Vin as well, doesn't it? So it ends with Vin. But has he scammed Vin Armani? Vin Armani, that's an interesting one. Some news today on Vin Armani here, not today, this week. I remember his coin text idea, you know, the great idea of launching an application, an entire business based on 2G cell phones, not 3G, not 4G, 2G, cell phones that just do SMS messages. I mean, if it was the year 1990 or 1990, I'm trying to think when I got my first cell phone. It was around 95, 96. Messages came in, SMS came in around 98. So yeah, it was the year 1998, 2000. Say Bitcoin had been invented a decade earlier. Yeah, maybe it's a cool idea making a business based on 2G cell phones and SMS messages, as in coin text. But how that idiot in 2017, or was it 2018, can think it's a good idea making a business based on 2G tech when it's like making a business now on Betamax, you know, thinking that any business, it's always looking to expand and looking to increase its customers. It's never going to happen, is it? If your business is based on 2G, on 3G, your business is obsolete, because on 3G, people can just use wallets and send money to each other. It only works on 2G with SMS. They need coin text. How the fuck can you think that's a business? So yeah, the story is back when Bcash was Bitcoin Cash, and Bitcoin SV didn't exist yet. Vin went to Calvin for some funding for his coin text, and Calvin told him to fuck off, and quite rightly, because that guy, the fucking cat ladies, is the only thing that I understood he knew how to do, for money, of course. Why would you invest in a company based on 2G cell phones? Yeah, but even in Derek Moore's saying for the third world, yeah, but even in the third world, they're moving away from 2G cell phones. Yeah, they're not. Mostly the 2G cell phones won't exist in the third world. Kind of like traditional telephones never ever took off in the third world, and they won't do. You're never going to have telephone wires everywhere because it's been skipped. So they went straight to cell phones in the third world. So yeah, Calvin told him to fuck off. I'm not investing in your company. I guess because he thought it was a shit idea, which I don't understand why now he's investing in true reviews. But anyway, and that's why Vin got pissed off with Calvin and Craig, and Vin became the big Bcash personality. You know, Vin is Bcash now. Same thing happened with John Fuckball, Fuckhead, because Calvin realised that he'd been paying donations to Electrum, as it was called back then, not Electrum SV. And the guy who'd been doing most of the work wasn't John Fuckball. But John Fuckball was taking most of the money, so Calvin said, fuck you, John Fuckball. And that's another one who turned against Craig and Calvin because they refused to give him their money. So, you know, all these dirty little Bcash secrets and all these personalities in Bcash, a lot of them are to do with the fact that Calvin told them to go and fuck themselves when they were looking for money, when they wanted money from him. And that's really why they decided to just stick with Bcash and attack BSV. Okay, where are we now on the chat? Let's have a look. So yeah, Jorge Gerlo, I don't know, really, to be honest. I don't know, because morons can make mistakes. So Calvin might not be a moron, but doesn't mean that Craig is Satoshi. It doesn't mean that he's been fully checked out. Like I said, back to the start of the stream, we're all bored now of this whole trial. Nothing makes sense. So what? What we're going to do? Keep following it? I think it's time we'll turn off. That's what I'm saying. I mean, wait till the end. Wait and see what the judges say. What we're supposed to do in the meantime? You might hear people saying build. Just build. Build what? That's what I'm saying. Jingles, what SV industry is there that doesn't resolve? I think you meant revolve. Right around Calvin. This industry. The shitcast industry. I certainly don't revolve around Calvin. I don't even know if Calvin knows who I am. He blocked me once. He unblocked me after Craig told him to unblock me because that was my request to Craig that I made on Slack. When I was told, Jimmy, you've got to join Slack. Come on, Jimmy, join Slack. When I've been saying for months, publicly, folks, publicly I was saying this, I don't want to join Slack. It seems like a circle jerk all around Craig. No, Jimmy, it's not a circle jerk. That's what they were all telling me. See? Yeah, you know you are. See? Captain Bitcoin. A few others, they're telling me, no, Jimmy, you've got to get on Slack, man. You've got to get on Slack. Everybody's on Slack who's in Bitcoin. It's not a circle jerk. So I joined Slack. And 2 months later, I leave Slack. Why? When I say Slack, I mean mainnet ICU. Why? Because it's a fucking circle jerk. I think C left because he realized it's a circle jerk. And then, of course, some people were paying and others weren't paying. So, kind of like I don't want to name any names, but I guess it's not. I guess it is a circle jerk if you're not paying. But the only thing worse than a circle jerk, I guess, is a paid-for circle jerk, or you're paying to eat the soggy biscuit. It was a circle jerk. I'm going to be honest. It was a fucking circle jerk. Metanet, ICU. But smart for Joel. Shit, if I'd have thought of the idea and I could have got a Craig exclusively on board with me, I'd have made a website having Craig there. Easy way to make money. Not a lot of work required. It's nobody can compete with that. Why can't they compete? Because you need Craig to compete with that, and Craig can't be in two places at the same time. So unless you've got Craig on your forums, how can you compete against Metanet.ICU? You can't. Again, it's Craig and Calvin being responsible for fucking up a lot of the competition and stuff. So it stinks. It fucking stinks. These guys speak about competition. Competition is what matters, and they fuck up our competition, whether it's with true reviews, send them into a site that I don't think right now deserves it. Whether it's with Slack, Metanet, Craig being there, rather than just being on Telegram, let's say, or some public place, or being nowhere, or making his own RSS feed and supplying it to however many websites wanted to use it. That would be a fair way of doing it. But no, he's there on Metanet, so Metanet is the only place to go if you want to circle jerk around Craig. There's one business that can do that. That's Metanet. Your business is going to fail unless you've got Craig. Unless Craig's not a Satoshi, you manage to find the real Satoshi and get him on your site, then you ain't going to compete against Metanet. Doesn't mean Metanet's any good. It's not. It's a fucking circle jerk. But it's a ruining competition. The same with Handcash. All this bullshit about non-custodial. Fucking bastards. How do you say that in Spanish? Bastardos. Hijos de puta. Yeah. Sons of bitches. You were the guys. Ustedes. You were the guys who were saying that it's non-custodial because they don't have custody of your wallet. Correct. I don't. But neither do you. So, it's kind of like, let's just chop and change words around, and the whole BSV community, let them do that. How can we compete with Handcash? Now we've got Calvin and Craig's money in Handcash. We can't. once again, fucking up competition. I'm sure they could find an idiot to eat banana and talk shit on a live stream for an hour and 40 minutes. They'd ruin me too, but I'm probably quite capable of ruining myself. What other apps were there? There's quite a few things, but it just doesn't make sense anymore. Well, it hasn't made sense for a while, to be honest. We are the Uber for Yelp on chain. Well, Derek's enjoying it. Derek is enjoying this live stream, so at least somebody is. It's in this one. I've got 13 people watching. I've got 8 thumbs up, so I must be getting something right. And this is it. This is just pure visual. No screenshots. No moving around. I'm not flogging a book in the corner. No graphics. Absolutely nothing. Just me, my wall, my daughter's teddy there. Not my teddy, it's my daughter's. So yeah, 10 out of 10 shit talking live stream would recommend, says Jingles. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I'm enjoying myself, and if you're enjoying yourself, then that's all that matters. I get a few things off my chest about BSV, about Bitcoin, about crypto in general. What else? Let's have a look at the. Let's not have a look at the news, because who gives a fuck about the news? It's more interesting what people are saying, what people are thinking. That's the interesting stuff. So yeah, where are we? We're at the point where, like I said, for a while now, people are in their trenches. People who believe or who don't believe. That's where it is. You ain't going to change anybody's mind. Nobody's mind's really going to be changed now at this stage of the game. There's nothing to sell. There's nothing to shill. What can you do? What can you talk about? Go and get have an interview with somebody from some app that nobody would ever use. But it's got some really small, tiny use cases, which is even smaller because you need BSV to use it. Come on, give me something interesting. Not, I could just get like that and just leave the wall behind me, and paint it. Maybe you could watch it dry. That probably would be more interesting. So yeah, this is it. Is this the end? Probably. This is my last ever live stream. Probably. Is this the last time I'll ever be on Telegram? Probably. Is this the last time I'm going to be reachable on the internet? Probably. Or probably not. Who knows? Now I'm kind of I'm starting to get bored properly now. Bored proper. I want to make a cup of coffee just to wake myself up a little bit. I suppose I could leave the live stream just running, not give a shit. I don't know. 17 viewers. I can't believe there's 17 people out there in the world sadder than me. What the hell are you doing watching this live stream or listening to it with your window minimized? I'm 60 now. Somebody's just gone, so they must have got the message. Is anybody actually listening to me, or you all just got me on mute and just pretending to be watching just to make me feel good? I see Derek Moore was talking in the troll box, so he's enjoying himself. We are the Uber of Tinder on chain. We are the Uber of Twitter on chain. There is a culture war in the US over masks. Is Elon Musk more of a fraud than Craig Wright? And Tog is saying, I got you in the background, dog. Okay, I think Richard Branson's a fraud. If you look today, Richard Branson, don't like the guy, by the way. I think he went to, didn't he go to Jeffrey Epstein's Pedo Island? I think he did. But he's certainly, I don't like the guy. I've never liked the guy. He's meant to be some great British entrepreneur guy. What sort of guy? What guy would name their company? I'm not sure if the first was the airline or the record company. Virgin, he called it. Isn't that a bit weird? Thinking about it now, to call a company Virgin, like I don't know, just seems a bit like, always seems a bit weird to me. And yeah, he's a fraud because didn't they make an attempt to get into space today, and he failed. Didn't his Virgin spaceship thing fall out of the sky or whatever today? At least Musk has done some cool things. He got into space. Those things, the way they land when they come down, that's pretty cool shit. Elon Musk, I didn't used to know who the guy was, and then I knew he was like the space guy, and then I thought he was just another fucking elite. But now, to be honest, Elon Musk is probably my favorite African American. Elon Musk, I don't know. I kind of like. I did enjoy his response to the Crown Viry. You know, that thing we're not supposed to talk about, or our live streams will be filtered via YouTube. I did enjoy. I don't know. I enjoyed some of the stuff he said. I watched him on Joe Rogan. Quite interesting. So I don't know really. And you know, a guy who smokes a joint on camera. It can't be that bad, can it? I don't know. He's interesting. So I don't think that a fraud in what? What did Musk promise? Why is he a fraud? Why is Elon Musk a fraud? What has Elon Musk done that's fraudulent? I mean, most of his stuff that he said he's going to do, hasn't he done? He got into space. He did all these things. He made his electronic car. I mean, yeah, you go and look at it. I saw it on BBC News earlier. I don't know too much about it, but I must admit I did chuckle to myself, thinking, "Ha ha ha, Branson, you fucked up. Nobody got hurt, so you know it's okay. We can laugh at it." Yeah, who is it? Elon Musk, Branson, and the Amazon guy, the boulder. I don't like him. The what's his name? Bezos. He's another guy who's got space ambitions. It's those three. There's an interesting video. I watched it the other day about the new space race, which is basically those three guys. And it's good because space needs competition. Like anything, it needs competition. So you've got Bezos, Musk, and Branson all competing. And it's good. It's like the old days when they were competing to put a man on the moon. Do you think it's pretty fucking sad where we've gone? It's like, let's go. That's it. There we are. Bitcoin and space exploration are exactly the same. So much happened at an early point, and since then, fuck all has happened. Yeah. When was a man on the moon? 1969. I think the last time the man was on the moon was like 1973 or something. There's only like been, in the whole of history, there's only been like 10 people on the moon. And then since then, what have we done? We've done fuck all in space. We've not gone back to the moon. We've not gone to Mars. What have we done? Nothing. It's like crypto. It's exactly the same as crypto. Crypto was all promising, all good. A race, you know, people were really getting into it and really, you know, starting to do things. We had the Bitcoin pizza, first transaction. All these cool things happened, and look at it now. Look at it all now. We haven't done fucking anything for a long time. Nothing's been exciting. I mean, yeah, you could argue, oh, we've got a 300 megabyte block, but you know, block sizes don't mean that much. It's what's in the blocks that matter. Okay, so he's a fraud because he talks capitalist, but Tesla is built on billions in government handouts. Elon didn't use Bitcoin to build his business, therefore he is a fraud. Free government tool, Elon. I think Derek's a bit of a crypto max to my list, shall I say. Todd, well, isn't that good capitalism? If you're the manager of a company and you can use government handouts because they're there, isn't that good capitalism, using them? making your cars at the cheapest prices. Would you be a bad capitalist to say no? No. My competitors can go and do all this stuff, but I won't do it because it's wrong. I thought capitalism was about making a shitload of money with as little, I was going to say morals, but rules as possible. Yeah, well, it's only California taxpayers, so it doesn't really matter, does it? It's California. Little cucks in California anyway, so who cares? But I don't know. I like Musk. I don't like Bezos. I don't like Branson. I like Musk. Is state capitalism good communism? Well, we're really getting there. I'm not really into politics and all these different definitions and things. Oh, dear. I wasn't bored, but you guys are boring me now on my own stream too. I was enjoying this stream until you guys started boring me. Bezos is doing exactly the same thing that, well, apparently what Musk is doing. Bezos is doing the same thing with the United States Postal Service, isn't he? Isn't it basically every single Amazon package that they deliver, don't they make a loss on it? That's what I heard. So yeah, I mean, every single big business is doing the same thing, I'm sure. But everybody does something similar, for sure. Whether I don't know, as an example, maybe if you own your own company, small company, you've got a coffee machine. Maybe the coffee you use at home comes from your company coffee supply. You're not paying tax on the coffee, maybe. Okay, a much smaller scale, but I think any business always looks for ways of saving money or for ways of scamming or whatever. Amazon controls the last mile delivery now. Well, how we've gone from Craig Wright and Court to Amazon deliveries, I don't know, but here we are. Bezos grew the business first. Musk milked tax money to build Tesla, is what I mean. I don't know. I really don't know that much about the history of Amazon. What I know is that for a while, I mean, we've got to remember the .bomb. Amazon was around before the .bomb. So was Google. So was Pets.com and all these other shitty companies. And there was very few that actually survived. And I don't think Amazon was making that much money or making any money at all. And then they started making a bit of money. And then they started making a hell of a lot of money when they realized that all their software, like all their software, they could sell that as a service, as the cloud, people say, to other companies. And I think they make more money from that now than they do from selling books and CDs and stuff. Amazon today has so many things with the government and the CIA and the FBI and all this stuff to store this government records and stuff. So they're making quite a lot of money from the government these days. So yeah, what am I talking about Amazon anyway? This is boring, this fucking stream. Someone please post something interesting in the chat box. So I'm getting bored. Don't want to speak about Amazon anymore, it's boring. Demand side platform. What's a demand side platform? Do I care? Not really. Have a look on Telegram. Fuck all this CSW court drama. Crypto is a joke. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's interesting to see that other people have the exact same opinion. So it means I'm not the only one. The thing is, a lot of people are scared. A lot of people are scared to speak about what they think. I mean, I've already come to the conclusion that I have got 0 people in BSV who like me now. If they liked me before, so they don't really care. I'm making these videos really to kind of feel an urge in me just to do something, just to speak. I like speaking. As most of my real life friends couldn't give, well, in fact, all of my real life friends, to be honest, couldn't give a shit about crypto unless I said to them, you know, hey, do you want to make $1 million in crypto? They might be interested if I started to speak numbers and gains and stuff. But if I spoke about tech, people don't give a shit. So it's kind of like a way just for me to speak and just to think a bit, say stuff. And yeah, I don't care if I upset everybody, because YOLO, man. That's what Todd told me. YOLO. You only live once. Then I said it once before. If you reach the highest echelons, the highest level of crypto, and you're at the big table with all the big guys, at the end of the day, you're still in a fucking nerdy crypto group, aren't you? Even if you are one of the top dogs, you're still with a load of fucking crypto nerds. So it's not like, wow, you know, you haven't really achieved that much. Yeah, if you was like sitting at a table with Paul McCartney and Mick Jagger and I don't know, Adele. Of course, Adele, she's quite thin now, so she wouldn't be eating a lot if you were sitting at a table. She'd probably just be sitting there drinking a glass of water and not sitting there eating a donut or something. You know, you probably got, you know, probably a bit cooler than sitting there with Craig, Calvin, and Jimmy, you know. So yeah, okay, I've got a few people saying they like me. That's good to know. I'm not depressed, Daniel. Far from it. I'm just kind of bored, man. I'm not depressed. I'm bored. I'm pissed off. I'm annoyed with crypto. I wouldn't even say with BSV. I wouldn't even say with Craig Wright, or I say with crypto. The whole thing is a big letdown. What do you want me to do? He says, find something to do what, Daniel? Build? Should I build? Build what? Seek profit. Well, I suppose seeking profit, what I could do is short BSV and try and become a big BSV personality and make some sort of show that really shits on BSV. That'd be a good way of making money. Probably a shitty way though. Hard though. I've only got 15 people watching me now. A lot of people in BSV think I'm a shill. So a lot of people wouldn't follow me anyway. Probably actually, I'm on a level similar to Satoshi. I remember watching him today, and he had around 10 viewers. So no, because I could short BSV. You're saying shorting BSV would mean you're thinking of some other money as the unit of profit seeking. No, because I could short BSV to buy it again. Well, no. Or I could money. You said money. What about if I want to think of cocaine and hookers? That's it. Cocaine and hookers. Why does it have to be money that you're seeking? Why can't I just be seeking cocaine and hookers? Shorting BSV, shorting BTC, be all the same, wouldn't it? Quabba. Is that Quabba? Is that the guy who had that cool channel? He had like he did some, I think he did a live chat on chain or something. This Quabba guy, I think it's him. Yeah, privileged for him to be watching my stream and talking in the troll box. Who signed? Money is good for keeping your options open. What options, Daniel? What options do we have? We are stuck in quarantine, man. We are stuck in quarantine. Can't fly out of the country. Yeah? Can't leave this town and go to another town because if I get stopped I have to show my papers, and I go to jail if I ain't got a good reason to be out and about. Now I work in my house. I'm kind of fucked to have a good reason to be out. So I can't even say I'm going to work because I work in my house. So what options do any of us have open now, Daniel? Be honest. And how long is this whole thing going to go on for? Maybe this is it. Maybe this is just me suffering from some sort of PSTD or something. Too much time in lockdown. Imagination. Why do you think I put the telly in the back there? Imagination, you know. Start an essential business. What is an essential business? Making face masks. What is an essential business these days? Making face masks or running a supermarket. That's another thing. You see it, all these supermarkets open, selling clothes, shitty clothes as well, because supermarket clothes, even the cheap stuff compared to the cheap clothes in cheap clothes places. The cheap clothes places, their quality always seems to me to be better than the supermarket quality. Obviously, if you go into a boutique or some fancy clothes shop, you're going to get good quality, but even in a shitty clothes shop, their quality is better than the supermarket quality, or maybe at least their ethics are. I mean, maybe, you know, it comes from a better place than the supermarket clothes. But this is the thing: there's a massive outcry where I am because all the clothes shops are closed, not allowed to open. Yeah, the supermarkets are all out there selling clothes to everybody. This doesn't make sense. And Derek's saying people have got to mow their lawns. They haven't, man. I've seen grass like this high because of the old crown virey that's floating around, and that people were actually scared to go out and mow the grass in front of their houses. Not like if it's in a closed front drive, but many people have like their house, and then you've got the public footpath, and then there's a bank of grass there. Now, in many countries, I guess the government cuts that grass. Where I am, the government doesn't cut it, you have to cut it. It's not your grass, really, but it's kind of like the grass in front of your house. So, you know, and they got high until people just thought, sod it, and they went out and cut it. Derek, man, if you knew my life, this comment you're making would be actually quite interesting. He's telling me that he wants me to start up a lawn mowing enterprise, and he's going to buy me he's going to invest in a commercial mower and a trailer. What would you think, Derek, if I told you about 10 years ago, I realised I was working in an office, and I thought, there's going to be more to life than working in an office on a computer. And I actually quit my office job. And I spent 3 years. This is back when Bitcoin, because I remember getting involved in Bitcoin when I was doing this. I spent 3 years driving a tractor outside every day. A lot of my work was cutting grass with a tractor, with a big trailer. It had like 3 cutting blades, like you could 5 meters, maybe 4 meters wide. That's the sort of grass cutting power that I had. You know, I could cut. And I was doing that for 3 years just because I wanted to get away from the office. I wanted to get away from computers. I was so bored of computers and computing and programming and all this stuff. And I did it for 3 years, driving a tractor. And I'll be honest, it was a good times, apart from when it was raining and the winter was pretty shitty, but in the summer, it was great. All those sun rays all day, waking up at waking up at 6 in the morning to start work at 7 so I could finish at like 11 in the morning, and then start again at like 4 in the afternoon, 3 in the afternoon, do a few more hours, being free outside, just me, my cigarettes and my headphones on the tractor, my dog following me everywhere. Good times. If you've been stuck in an office job all your life, make sure while you're still young to get out and do something else for a while, just to get through to something else, because all I've ever done is computers. Started coding when I was 7. When I was 16, I started working as a programmer, trainee programmer. I knew programming, obviously, and that's all I ever did, programming. So yeah, I'm so glad I took that 3 years out to go and get lots of vitamin D, drive that tractor, and it's fun. It's fun being outside. And it's easy. It's fun when you're a job, because I was like, I mean, if it hadn't have already been invented, I'd have probably invented Bitcoin while I was driving my tractor, because it's such a nice way. Because when you're programming, all you're doing is thinking all the time. You're thinking, and you're kind of like narrating. Sometimes I sit there like reading my code in my head as I'm writing it, like if A greater than 5. I'm not reading it out loud. It's in my head, and I'm kind of like coming out of the thing that's coming next and thinking. It's too much thinking, basically. You need to think a hell of a lot to code good. And this is when you're trying to code without the distractions of the internet, fucking Telegram, fucking the radio or whatever, just coding in silence, So imagine how complicated it gets when you've got beep beep, a fucking message or something, and then you've got your cell phone ringing. Imagine it's a disaster. Driving a tractor, all you have to think about is following a straight line. That's it. Following a straight line. That's all you have to do until you get to the end. Then you make the turn, and that's it. And the rest is just following a straight line. So all you're doing is following a straight line. That's all you have to think about. So the rest of the time, you can be thinking about anything. It's like your mind is free to really think. It's kind of like strange. I guess it's kind of like the feeling you get when you do like a weekend DIY, but it really does when you're doing it all the time. And it's something as simple as driving a tractor. I mean, I guess something else would maybe painting a white line on a road maybe is the same. Maybe, I don't know, maybe, the job of the person who sticks stickers on cigarettes. I guess it's the machine that does it these days. But imagine if your job was lighters, pass you on a conveyor belt and you're sticking stickers. I don't know, I guess it's kind of the same. You don't really need to think about anything apart. You can think about, it's my girlfriend's birthday next week. I wonder what I should buy her, or this weekend I'm going to go out with the boys. What we're going to do, or I wonder how this football team would do if they bought this play. You can think of all these different things, whatever you want to think about while you're working. But I certainly think being outside is a bit different to being in a factory sticking stickers on a lighter. Chainsawing, great work as well. When you spend like a month with a chainsaw every day cutting trees, is that bad for the environment? I don't know, but the trees were all burned and all used to make barbecues. So it's not like. And I've done loads of good for the environment, cleaning up trash and stuff while I was cutting the grass. I used to cut the grass as well next to a road, like 4 miles of road. I used to make a pass because I wanted it to be really nice and look really neat and clean for the people who would come to this place. So I used to go out for a bag and pick up all the trash. So I've probably picked up more trash than I've killed trees. So I think my balance is probably okay with the environment. Probably picked up 1,000 bottles of piss from the lorry drivers that have thrown out their lorries onto the embankment. So yeah, and yeah, Derek's onto something. Yeah, that was something. Maybe one day I'll get into that. The whole agriculture, technology in agriculture, technology in tractors, and all this stuff. I think there are a lot of possibilities. I don't mean shit like Monsanto and all this stuff. There are a lot of possibilities for this is like the Jimmy and Lou's personal my life story live stream now. I think there are a lot of possibilities for making the world better with agro and with technology, but without putting up loads of people out of jobs, because that's a bad thing as well. A lot of this tech, it puts people out of work, and also all these chemicals and all this shit as well. The Monsanto stuff, Roundup. It's all bad stuff, folks, and I've been swimming around quite a lot of it, knowing it was bad at the time, but doing it anyway, just to get experience and to know this sector, the agricultural sector, and all this stuff, because it was kind of like all I knew was computers and banking and finance, and it's fucking boring after a while, knowing that. Just being involved in all this inside office stuff. Got to get outside sometimes, folks. Or if you've been outside all the life, go and, if you're an outside person every day, do something inside for a while. You've got to change your environment. You've got to change things. So yeah, wow, this is totally gone on a different plan that I wasn't planning on at all. So yeah, I mean, how far do you want to go with blockchain tech? I mean, this is the thing. I mean, you could have everybody's fields, everybody's harvest on the blockchain, but I can tell you, people wouldn't want that, because most farmers I know, half of their harvest, or even more, they hide it from the government, so they don't pay taxes. That's how it works. That is reality, folks. That is reality. People hide stuff that they do to not pay taxes on it. Probably a lot more in South America than in USA, Europe, but I'm sure farmers in the USA, they do not inform the government on every single ton of maize or whatever that they've harvested, So people don't want this stuff on chain, because on chain, permanent record of something is permanent record of tax evasion, isn't it? So, this is the thing. This is like the difference between the real world and what people think. Oh, wow, yeah, let's put all the harvesting on chain. Farmers are going to love it. It's going to be so cool. No, they would hate it, because they would all go to jail for tax evasion. So, so what you're saying is you have experience. I've got experience in. Should I tell you? I'll tell you about the time. The time I was with. I was at a place. Basically, it's an airfield. So that's where I was cutting grass, because an airfield has a hell of a lot of grass on each side of the airstrip. So that's where I was cutting grass. And there's a guy there who was an instructor. Now, because I'm smart, because I know game theory, because I've always been a bit of a social engineer, I thought, well, I'm going to make a bet with this guy, knowing that if I lose, it doesn't matter, because I'm going to get what I want just doing the bet. So I made a bet with him, because I wanted to go and fly a plane. I didn't want to go and sit and do all this fucking tests and licenses and provisionary licenses and all this stuff. I just wanted to fly a plane. So I said to him, I bet a barbecue. I said to him, I bet you I can take off and land this plane by myself, having never flown a plane before, apart from on the computer, on our Microsoft Flight Simulator and stuff. And he was like, I bet you can't do anything, blah, 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 blah. Okay, because there's a two-seater plane, me in the front, him in the back, dual control, an old Piper Alpha, I think it's from the 50s. one of these planes that's so light, perfect for training, one propeller. And that was it. Just doing that, I'd already got what I wanted. I didn't give a shit if I won or lost the bet. I would have a chance to fly a plane. So there we were, trying to get started. It's quite hard actually at low speed, just trying to turn the plane and getting it level on the runway, because it's not so easy at low speed trying to operate it, because you're steering it using the brakes on the wheels basically. Because if there's no wind, it's not. If there's wind, it confuses it as well with the movement because of the wings. But really, you're kind of like driving with the brakes. You're braking the left wheel, the right wheel, trying to get it lined up. It's quite tricky. I managed to do that, get it on the runway, and I managed to accelerate down the runway. He kind of like helped me, because I kind of like lost control of it when it started going fast down the runway to take off. But he wrote that off like he wasn't going to count. Because the deal was I had to do it all by myself. He wasn't allowed to help me. Otherwise, I lost the bet and I had to buy the barbecue. So, he kind of like ignored that. I got off in the air. When I was up in the air, brilliant. Once I got up to like 2,000, no, not 2,000 feet. It would be 500 feet, I'm guessing. I felt comfortable, and I was going, flying around, using the flaps, the rudder, and everything. All this stuff, circles. Obviously you can't do a loop or anything, not in a shitty engine plane like this. But it was really good fun, and I felt really like he was saying I was doing a great job. It's like wow, it's like natural. Yeah, because it's not scared, because I'm high up. I know that if something happens, I could probably put the nose down and get speed back and get out of it, or he would be there to do it. But then eventually, after about 20 minutes in the air, having great fun, going well white, turning around flying, wow, it's like my dream ever since I was a kid to fly a plane. And especially doing it around to get all these licenses, and paid zero to do it, just to have a lesson would cost you, I don't know, in dollars, I don't know, maybe $100 or something, or $200. I don't know what a lesson is in the United States. But I was doing it all for free, But then landing, I think until the last 3 meters, I was doing great. But then I just freaked out and panicked. I don't know why. I just kind of like totally lost it. I said, "You're playing," and I just like this. I did what I needed to do with it, and he landed it. So I lost the bet, and I had to pay for the barbecue. But it's certainly a lot cheaper than a flying lesson, and no fucking around with licenses. Probably a total breach of it. Well, yeah, for sure, total breach of flying regulations. A guy without even a medical check flying a plane. But there you go. Statute of limitations, I guess, has passed now. So everyone's got to fly a plane. Maybe probably take the traditional route. Get your provisional license, do your medical check, and pay for lessons. Don't do something crazy like I did, but I got what I wanted. So I got a chance to fly a plane. So Derek, I've done some crazy shit. I've got experiences of a lot of stuff, which is why I'm telling you all now that crypto is becoming boring. This is why I'm speaking about planes and tractors, because I can't really think of anything exciting to speak about when it comes to crypto, to be honest. And I got a friendly barbecue, I had to pay for it. I had to cook it as well, but that was the bet. It's quite fun actually. And also I've been with this guy, he crop sprays, he's a crop sprayer. So he's fucking working with the devil, Monsanto and all that stuff, spraying fields. But hey, I've never been in a world war. I wasn't in World War II. Too young, sorry. The war is too old. It happened too long ago. But certainly there is a certain interesting thing. I went with him once to go and spray this field. I think the bastard, he chose it on purpose, knowing that it is such a small field that it would fuck me up. Basically, flying over a field in this plane, and the whole idea of crop spraying is you do the job as quickly as possible. So you can return to base go and fill up with the next product for the next farmer. Then you go out and crop spray his field. It's all about time. Time is money. So there we are, passing over this field, doing fucking like this in a plane, like 2 meters from the ground. And I basically was at the point of throwing up. And he gave me his hat. I was going to throw it. It was like this, cramped in the cockpit like this, in a one-seater. Me without a seat, but just like, it's just, you know, you want to have a go. You want to see what my plane's like, you know, cramped in the cockpit. But it's fun, you know, flying back, flying under telegraph wires. So you're flying at like, I don't know, 200 miles an hour, maybe 150, maybe, I don't know. It's all knots in planes, but it was fast. You know, maybe it wasn't that fast, but it feels fucking fast. When you're flying in a plane below a telegraph pole, so like you're flying like, I don't know, 3 meters from the ground, it kind of, it's interesting. Yeah, so that's it. That's my airplane experiences, apart from domestic travel and stuff, obviously, but, you know, certainly a lot more fun. Little planes and flying close to the ground. So yeah, footwear, as he says, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Is that it, guys? Does the live stream end now? So yeah, I'll carry on the story. When I did this field, going like this, when we got back, I literally got out of the plane and I was literally lying on the floor for like an hour, just feeling sick. You know, I wasn't sick. I guess I should have stuck my fingers down my throat and made myself throw up, and I'd probably been okay after 5 minutes. But I was just lying there for like an hour, feeling totally fucked. It's worse than, like, you know, go to the fairground and whatever fairground ride or amusement ride, roller coaster, whatever, doesn't really do much to me. And yeah, in the moment it's like, oh, you feel butterflies in your stomach. But this plane thing really fucked me up. It really did. Do a 24-hour streamathon, Jingles says. About what, Jingles? What can I talk about for 24 hours? Why? Hey, I can't. I need to set my computer up to be able to do. It'd be interesting if I could do. I mean, I can't even show you graphics. If I want to show you a web page now, I can't do it. I'm just my webcam, YouTube. I'm streaming from YouTube. I mean, you need to download all this. What's it called? A media center thing. You know, I need to do all that. I can't be bothered because I'm not interested in being not interested in making a video channel. I just want to get stuff off my get my thoughts out now and again. I could probably teach. Jingle says we can go through everything. Life, love, shitcoinery. I could probably teach you. I've probably got a lot of life experience that I could share. Love, OBS. That's one. I could probably tell you everything that you shouldn't do in love. So how to not do what I do. So probably make your love life better. Shitcoinery. Shitcoinery. I don't like speaking about BTC that much. I'm a brand. No, I'm not. Jimmy Andrews isn't a brand, for fuck's sake. I've got like, 20 followers. Jesus. BSV is more of a brand than I am, and BSV is not really a brand in the world. Jeez. OBS. Yeah, maybe I should get that OBS and install it and screw around with it. But why? Nah, because I'm just going to... No, I'd rather waste time on Telegram, to be honest. Making a... No, this could be quite dangerous, making videos all the time. And for what? It seems like the party's over. The party's getting boring now. What is there to talk about? I mean, you can't even make a scandal out of what's going on on BSV now. Nothing would surprise anybody. I'm a fan. Jimmy and Lou's of BSV channel. Yeah, big brand. I mean, if there, scandal. I mean, if there's massive scandal in BSV, I don't think people would pay attention because it's like we've been hit so hard, we've been hit so many times with so much shit. I think we're basically untouchable now. We're untouchable. Nothing can destroy BSV because we've had so much shit thrown at us that people are just not paying attention anymore. It can't stick. I mean, think about it. If you've got a wall, you're throwing shit at the wall. Obviously, a clean wall, a lot of shit will stick on that wall. But eventually, the wall is going to be so full of shit that you throw shit at the wall, and the shit is just going to hit the other shit that's on the wall and drop, and maybe pull off a bit of the shit that's on the wall. You're not going to have. You can't stick shit on a wall infinitely. What's the best thing you find with Argentina? What was the biggest shock when you exported yourself there? Okay, best thing, the women. Biggest shock, the women. What else can I say? The best thing is the women, and the worst thing is the women. That's all I can say. That crazy Latin temper. It's good and it's bad. The meat's good. So basically, yeah, I fell in love. What an idiot. Ended up, as I say, in the ass of the world. Got divorced. And now I kind of like decided to stick around because I fell in love with the food. I fell in love with the meat. For those who don't know, I'm a carnivore. All I do is eat meat. I don't eat vegetables. I eat meat and bananas. That's it. Beef and bananas. That's all I do. And cigarettes and coffee. Is that good? Is that bad? I need to stop the cigarettes, but that's what I do. And code and talk shit about Bitcoin. Yeah. Get CSW on the stream. I don't think CSW would ever come on my stream. One time Shadows did promise me he would do something with me because I wanted to do a tech talk with Shadows. I've spoken to Craig once on Bitcoin SV channel stream. Rather unplanned. I'd like to speak with Shadows. But to be honest, right now I feel like that's it really. I feel like I don't really feel part of the BSV community, society anymore, to be honest, because it's kind of like I kind of like drifted away. I was less and less time on channel BSV. People would give me more shit. People would not like the fact that I was questioning things. I guess people didn't like my solo streams, and I started to feel a bit of a pariah, I guess, which is good because since when have I ever wanted to be I don't know, fucking the Michael Jackson of Bitcoin or whatever. I don't care. I'd rather be the Gandhi of Bitcoin, telling the truth and getting killed for it. The last thing that I developed that I'm proud of. The last thing I developed, I'm trying to think of shit that I've developed that I did. I kind of like the stuff I've been doing. I did do some commercial work with it, but that was after, because I thought I'm going to try it in a proper project and see. But I was kind of like doing a lot of stuff with the idea of having an SSH console in all my programs. So it started off on the chat, the Telegram bot that I made, Dr. Craig Wright. Actually, it ran It was all async, so it wasn't threaded. It was all async Python, and I actually got it working so that it had its own like SSH server included inside it, so I could SSH to my bot and send commands and start writing if I wanted as the bot. Now I found that this was a cool way of providing for any sort of thing. Like I did it later for a trading engine, which I wrote for an actual New York Stock Exchange trading engine, not some crypto shit. Where you could have like a REST interface, if you like, a traditional REST interface to any program or any system you're running. So imagine that I've got a bot and it's got a price to buy, I don't know, to buy Google at some sort of price. I could go and do a REST request and see what that price is, or set the price with a put, REST request. Or you could say you could use a WebSocket, maybe. Maybe the price is changing a lot. I can watch it on a WebSocket. But I really like the idea of being able to do an SSH and having my own like commands, because I love commands and terminals where I could see the price or set the price. Ed Dropbox on IRC. Yeah, I did a load of things on IRC. Wow. I'm so glad to see Ed here. I've been looking at Ed's channel. I think the last time I looked was maybe a week ago, thinking, what's gone wrong with Ed? I've not seen him, and I was like concerned. Like I looked at his channel like a week ago, and he hadn't made any videos for like 2 months. So, hello, Ed. Nice to see that you're alive, that you're around. Just hope we don't turn into this. I won't use the C word. I'll say cunt, the jingles, but I'm scared of using that word that starts with C-O-M-M while Ed's around. Yeah, same here. Jingle says he heard in the SW rooms that Ed had passed away. So did I. I kind of guessed it was somebody trolling, but you never know. I have some broken bones. Well, I hope you're okay, Ed. And if you really have some broken bones, I hope they heal quickly, and that you're okay. And it'd be nice to see you making videos again. Cycling accident. Well, obviously, no, you didn't die in a cycling accident. Well, I hope you're okay and the bike's okay. Or if not, you'll get okay quickly. I was kind of worried thinking this corona got Ed or something, but it's good to see he's around. Well, I'm so happy now. It's changed to see Ed here. Give me a boost. What doesn't kill Ed makes Ed more strong. I could start a rumor by saying that someone wanted to kill me. You could. I'm sure I've got a lot of enemies, and I'm sure there are some people who want to kill me. Probably not crypto related. There probably is maybe 1 or 2 psychopaths from Bcash who'd want to kill me, maybe if they had the chance. But I think outside of crypto, I've got bigger enemies, which is why I'm not really worried about these Bcash cucks or these BTC cucks. And I remember, what was his name? I keep forgetting his name. There is some rumors he has a new account. I know his new name, but I'm trying to remember his old name. Skylark. Who remembers Skylark and Bitcoin? Anyone remember him? He basically got doxxed by people from Bcash, threatened his family, threatened to kill him or whatever. They actually doxed his wife, had pictures of his wife, his kids and stuff, knew where he worked, threatened the fucking shit out of him. And it was at that point when he told me that they did that, that's when I decided to come out. First, I came out with like some photos. This is me, Jimmy Lewis. Fuck you. I'm not scared of you fuckers. And everyone was saying, oh no. So I did look a bit, I think I'm looking a bit, I looked a bit younger. Maybe, really good photos, but everyone was saying like, nah, can't be Jimmy. He looks too much like a model. Can't be Jimmy Lewis. He's bullshitting. And of course it was me, you fuckers. Here I am video, maybe with my beard and stuff, I'm letting myself go a little bit. Corona haircut, i.e. not getting my haircut. Maybe a little bit, I'm 1 or 2 years older now, but yeah, it was me, and here I am. Fuck you. Fucking people trying to scare people by saying they're going to dox them and all this stuff, trying to fucking scare people because of differences of opinion about crypto and scaring people because of online fighting. Come on. Fucking hell. These fucking armchair warriors and these internet hard men trying to scare people and dox people. Come on. Don't scare me. Right. We're talking about communism in the 12 box. I'm going to make a coffee. Fuck this. You fuck this. You can sit there watching my heater. I'm making a coffee. I ain't sitting there fucking listening to some 12 box shit. Like communism. Time for coffee. My coffee machine is broken. Kettle. Yeah. Oh, the kettle. Time for coffee. Time for coffee. Not even bothered about stopping my live stream. I'm going to keep it running 12 hours while I'm in bed. Fuck it. This is how I make coffee. This is how I have to make coffee. Use my fucking suck. Coffee. This is cream. So this is it, guys. Whoa. Don't know why I need my headphone. These cups, cream. I probably consume 4 or 5 of these cups a day. So it's probably quite a lot of cream there. Quite a lot of cholesterol. This and meat, like a kilogram or kilogram and a half of meat a day, and I don't know, maybe half a kilogram of cream every day in coffee, and 1 or 2 bananas. That is my diet. That's what I eat. That's what I consume. Did I lose faith in BSV? Ed's asking me. No, Ed. I've lost faith in crypto. Not BSV. It's bigger than BSV. I've lost faith in. I probably lost faith in humanity, to be honest. After all this crown virey, you know what I'm talking about. Google, YouTube, don't let me say that word because they'll ban me or filter me. Probably is a mix between losing faith in humanity and losing faith in crypto, to be honest. So yeah, let me finish my coffee with my cream. Yeah, faith in humanity, I guess. Yeah, why not? I guess so. Faith in humanity. That's what I lost. There we go. Bit of cream. Good bit of cream there. There we go. Nice bit of cream. Put the cream there. And that's it. This is Amy's office kitchen shit going on. Put that there. And wait for the water to boil because my fucking coffee machine is broken. Get that cream battered. My coffee's ready. Just need the hot water. So yeah, another good thing, another interesting thing. Oh, hi Stein. Another good thing is when you eat nothing but meat and bananas, you're trash. The amount of trash that you're polluting this earth, this poor planet with. I mean, my trash bag is like this. Nothing. That's my daily trash. Little bag like that. So much packaging and bullshit that you buy in the supermarket. Wow. It's what time is it? It's 4:30 in the UK. It must be 5:30 in Europe. What? I've got more people watching the stream now than the start. I was thinking of quitting. I've got Ed, I've got Timmy, I've got Stein. It seems like as some go, others come back. BSV space is now polluted with River and her mum doing some trading and scam shit. Yeah, River's interesting. Last time I really spoke with River was when Captain Bitcoin had one of his shows that I'm not sure if YouTube deleted it or if he deleted it, but it's basically the show when I was saying that I think there was a chance that Craig might not be Satoshi, and people kind of like didn't enjoy that. And then it was just before this crown virus. So this was like February, I guess. Basically they were saying it was a nothing burger. I think Satoshi, I think this is probably the reason why the channel got banned, because Satoshi was trying to say that aloe vera was a cure for the crown virus, that just drinking aloe vera would fix it. And River was saying that, because she's in Brazil, that nothing would happen because all the kids there in Brazil swimming in sewers, apparently. And of course, we can see now that Brazil has probably it's certainly the highest in Latin America. But is it a nothing burger? I think if you're under the average age of death, yeah, it is a nothing burger, I guess. Unless you're really fat or you've got an existing health condition. But mostly if you're really fat or if you're really old. Notice you don't really get fat old people, do you? There's not many 80-year-olds who are fat, is there? Have you noticed that? So yeah, it's really if you're fat or if you're old, then probably it isn't a nothing burger. But if you're not fat and you're not old, so then you're not like above 70, maybe 60, then yeah, mostly it's a nothing burger. But then, you know, you tell that to the mother who lost a 1-year-old baby or whatever, because there's a 1 in a million chance or whatever that you know, they say that it doesn't affect kids, but there is some babies, not many, maybe 1 or 2 babies in the whole world who have died from coronavirus. Because, you know, it's like anything, isn't it? Some people just react weird. I mean, if people can die from a peanut, which happens, people die from peanuts, then, you know, coronavirus can potentially kill anybody. But yeah, mostly, I'm not allowed to say that word. Crown virus can kill anybody, but yeah, I think it's an overreaction, but I think I don't know. It's like where you guys in Europe and the USA, you're going into summer now, so outside is where you want to be. But where I am, it's going into winter. I think where Jingles is winter, but I think Australia is different to South America. Basically, where I am, it's predicted that we're at every day now where I am, the infection rates are going up and up and up and up and up. We haven't reached peak yet. But then again, in Europe, it can quite easily change around where you get the old second wave, as they call it. I'm basically of the opinion that probably Brazil is probably doing the right thing. Everyone here looks at me like, are you some sort of fucking evil bastard? Are you crazy? How can you say that Brazil is doing the right thing? Have you seen all the people dying in Brazil? But if you look at it, people who are dying now, probably people who are going to die this year anyway. And especially in countries like South America, there's not the resources that the welfare state and stuff that the European and USA and Canada and stuff have. So it really is a case now where people probably already are dying, not due to the coronavirus, but due to the consequences of this whole economic shutdown and all this stuff. And it's confusing, especially if you're in a country with a constitution, which I am, based on the US Constitution, basically where you're guaranteed these rights by God and stuff. People are saying, no, you haven't got these rights, because where my liberties start or whatever, your liberties end. So the other people are saying that, yeah, it's great, you've got your freedom to go and do where you want to go and travel where you want to travel, but not while you're infecting people. It's basically the thing. So there's not even any strong constitutional arguments where I am. People aren't, people get shut down. People don't respect the Constitution here, which is sad, really. At least in the USA, they respect it. The God or whatever. Here, there's actually officially the US Constitution, no religion. Here, it's official religion, Catholic. So it's kind of based on the Constitution, but not exactly. Having an official religion is stupid for any state. Having an official anything is stupid, to be honest. Hang on, let me just finish my coffee now. Whoa, it's like a fucking caramel. That's fucked up. That was fucked up. Interesting. That's more fucked up coffee. Fucking caramel coffee. More cream. There we go. Shut that in there. And there we go. It's probably fucking hot. Go on. That's got weird fucking coffee. Oh, here we go. We've got some chat. We've got some things that Craig said. Let's have a look. Let's go through the chat box. I've said this before, because Ed says, how unusual is it that Craig's wife, sister and niece are all traders? think he means ex-wife, doesn't he? I always used to say that. Isn't it a fucking weird coincidence? I mean, I can get that they're traders. I can get that they're, well, so-called traders. But wouldn't it be fucking weird if the best person for TA on BSV happened to be River? Wouldn't that just be like a weird coincidence? I mean, out of all the people who do TA, wouldn't you expect it to be somebody else other than River who was the best TA? And wouldn't you only want to follow the best TA on any coin? So, you know, it's bullshit. We all know. And she got upset with me the last show. I made a rage quit, actually. It's a shame that it wasn't recorded. I think Jingles listened to it. He backed me up, maybe. So she rage quit because something like she said, oh, I predicted that the price was going to go down. And I said, the only reason the price is going down is because of this crown virus stuff. And I said, don't tell me you predicted that. And that upset her. I mean, come on, it's easy to... A broken watch can be, it's right twice a day, isn't it? I went to my left, my lighter over there. No. So, yeah, now the niece, I didn't know his ex-wife was a trader, was a trader as well, but I know his sister and her daughter are. What, it's not weird, maybe. I mean, yeah, because you could, you know, what is the ultimate? They're making money or they're making fame off of his back. You could say that's the worst insult. But I think what would be weirder if they were actually good, the best in TA. You know, it'd be weird. That'd be a weird coincidence that the best people in TA happen to be related to him, because it's not like he can control the price, and it's not like he would give. You know, it'd just be weird. You know, it's like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. You can look at, like, if you look at Serena Williams and Venus Williams, those two female tennis players, you know, the two black sisters. You could say, well, isn't that weird that they're both two really good players? But no, because you've got to think a little bit. Think, well, I'm guessing when they were kids, they used to play tennis 24/7 against each other, which is why they're both fucking great tennis players, I guess. But, you know, the idea that Craig, Satoshi or not, his sister, his ex-wife and his sister's daughter, his niece, to be traders, fair enough, but to be traders who it's worth you paying your money to follow, which would only be worth it if they were good traders, what is the chances of them being the best TA people in BSV? Quite high, I think. So yeah. Okay, we're talking about the old crown virey thing, which I don't really want to talk about, to be honest. It wasn't long ago Lisa was a talent agent getting roles in news stories claiming to be broke. I don't know. I thought when I saw those photos of the drugs, the cocaine with is it Lisa, kind of made it all a lot more interesting to me. Like, wow, real people. But you know, you go and mention that, you soon get censored. You go and post that photo on the Bitcoin SV Global. I guess you'd be banned. Maybe even from SV. I don't know. I've seen it. I've posted it like once or twice, and I think it hasn't lasted. People delete it. People do not like that photo of Lisa with that bag of cocaine. Yeah. I mean, come on. Nobody really knows the true story around all of that, but it's pretty dumb anyway if you've got cocaine making a photo of it. Because it's not like it's something that can be used against you, isn't it, in the future? It's not something we'd really do. You know, but you know, it's like, you know, Bill Clinton and the marijuana. He didn't inhale, did he? So it's okay. She probably just had the bag and she didn't sniff it. So she probably just put it on her cleavage, and her boyfriend sniffed all the cocaine. So she didn't actually take drugs. So it's okay. But here I am taking a drug which kills a lot more people than cocaine. So, you know, The world needs to sort itself out a bit. This on-chain stuff can be scary because, imagine. I used to think, some of the stuff that happened to me when I was a kid, or I did to others, or others did to me, I'd be mortified if that shit was on Facebook now, let alone on chain. And you got these days, you got kids. This is why I think a lot of kids don't use Facebook anymore, do they? A lot of them have closed it down because you don't want to have photos of you doing some dumb shit, or some stupid thing when you was 14 or whatever, following you around for the rest of your life. Even when you was 18 or 20, even, we all do dumb stuff all the time. And imagine if that was on chain. Imagine if, on chain, it can't be deleted. At least on Facebook, there's the idea that if you've got it on your own account, you can delete your account. If some of your friends have the photo, you can reach out to your friends and say, delete it, please. Or maybe even make a notice to Facebook saying, this is my photo in this account, delete it, and then get it deleted. I don't know, but, but certainly what Lisa was doing with that bag of cocaine, I'm going to look at the photo again. So I'm not seeing it for a while. Lisa Edwards cocaine. Will I find it that way? Let's Google. Lisa Edwards cocaine. Search for that. First is Reddit. BSV. The Reddit BSV group. The one that's not really a BSV group. So yeah, first hit on Google. I searched for Lisa Edwards cocaine. It's a shame I can't share it with you guys. But here it is. Oh, the tweet's been deleted. It was a tweet. What's the photo? Someone's asking if it's on the blockchain. I'm not sure, but if it's not, I think I'm going to upload it. Just to, fuck it. No, actually, no, I won't. Maybe I will. No. I'll leave that to Jingles to do. Where is that photo? I'm trying to find the photo now. It's not there on the first hit. Lisa Edwards. No, it's just one hit, and it's not there. Lisa N. Edwards. I guess I should look for Lisa Edwards BSV cocaine. I don't know. See if I can find it. Lisa Edwards BSV cocaine. I've got the mum, but I can't see the cocaine. This is the sort of shit you'd never see on any other BSV channel. People would not talk about this stuff. They would not talk about Craig's sister and cocaine because they would know that if they did that, they would never ever be able to have Craig on their channel. They'd never ever be able to have River on their channel. They'd never ever have anybody from BSV on their channel because they were talking bad about Craig's sister taking cocaine. Fuck, I'm trying to find this. Maybe she's managed to get the photo deleted from the internet. I can't find it. I'm sure Jingles or somebody can share it on Telegram. Jeez. You're looking for a cocaine photo and you can't find it. I wanted to find that photo of Lisa with the cocaine. So I wanted to make some... come on, Jingles, show me the cocaine photo in Telegram. Jingles, are you going to post it? I'm going to make a request. Somebody, please post the Lisa N. Edwards Craig Wright sister cocaine photo here now. Thank you. Live stream, yeah. Okay, so where are we on this chat box? Well, I'm waiting for the cocaine photo. Oh, Ed, yeah, I remember now. That last show, Ed was arguing with River. I remember now. Yeah. CSW brings you SV. He's shown to be a liar. You then say he doesn't matter. You won't see any negatives. Like I said, River and Lisa, this is Ed. Like I said, River and Lisa are bad people. They are dishonest also, even outright sociopaths. I'm not going to make any comment. Not because I don't. If I thought they were bad people, I would say they were bad people. If I thought they were dishonest, I would say they were dishonest. But maybe, I don't know, maybe you could say they are a bit, because the whole TA thing to me is just a load of bollocks. So anyone making money from TA is kind of dishonest. Social, I don't know, but I don't really know them, and just because their mum's been caught with a bag of cocaine, I think that'd probably make it like more like me be interested to go out have a beer with her than not. You know, if she hadn't been caught with a bag of cocaine, you know what I mean? I don't judge people too hard on stuff like that. I don't take cocaine either; it's not good. Maybe I've tried it a few times in the past. I would advise anybody watching, don't take cocaine. Don't take cocaine. It's a waste, and it gets you. It gets you. You think it's not like, I don't know if YouTube's going to block me or censor me or whatever now. Heroin is kind of like, ha ha ha, you enjoyed me, come and take me again. Heroin is like, okay, yeah, heroin, you're really fucking dangerous, you're really addictive, I'm not going to take you. Now cocaine is like, you take cocaine maybe and I'm not addicted, I don't need any more. You take it again maybe a few months later, or maybe a month later you take it again, a week later, and then you're just taking it every Saturday night maybe. And then it gets to the point where you take it on a Sunday morning, you know, and then the next thing you know, cocaine has got you and you're addicted. I've seen it happen to people. Be careful. It's like kind of like cigarettes, cocaine, but I think cigarettes are worse, addiction-wise anyway. But it's kind of like the same. You don't think, nobody smokes one cigarette and gets addicted. But people do smoke a bit of heroin or inject a bit of heroin and immediately get addicted. That's what I'm trying to say. I think Jingles has posted the photo now. I know Jingles would have a copy. So I just can't remember it, to be honest. I can't remember exactly how it is. All I know is it's her mum with a bag of cocaine. There it is. Yeah, so she's sitting on it. Let's get some context here. One, we don't know it's cocaine. It could be speed. It could be talcum powder. We don't know. It's in a little baggie. She's got a smile on her face. It looks like a hotel room. Yeah, nobody would have a room in there. There has to be a hotel room. It doesn't look like a house room at all. But I don't know, Australia could be, but no, there's a lack of furniture. Lack of it looks like a hotel. So yeah, she's sitting on a bed, unmade, left hand, a little baggie. Doesn't look like a lot. I don't know, it's probably a gram. Doesn't look like a lot of cocaine. If it is cocaine, it could be sherbet. Who knows? I mean, people are saying this is cocaine, but nobody really knows. But yeah, a little baggie and a smile, you know, showing a baggie, taking a photo of that. Thing is, she's not. I don't know how old she is in that photo. I'd guess, looking at, she's got to be 45 plus in that photo. So it's quite, I don't know. It's kind of weird for me. I don't know actually, because pretty soon it ain't going to be that long until I'm 45. But a 45-year-old woman taking cocaine is kind of like, shouldn't you be, I don't know, gardening or something? I don't know, but you know, I don't know, single women. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Nah, cocaine, nah. It's okay. You go have a weekend with friends and you take some cocaine, maybe, yeah. But if I was with a female and she was taking cocaine, nah. Talk too much shit. Women talk too much shit anyway. So imagine being with a woman who takes cocaine regularly. You're just gonna get a load of shit. So yeah, isn't cocaine drug of the rich? That's what Ed's asking me. I don't know, because it's a drug that makes people rich. The people who sell it, well, the big guys, not the little guys on the street who end up in jail, end up getting shot. Don't really. Now I'm speaking like the Chapos, the Chapo Guzman makes them rich. Is it the rich man drug? As in, you need money to take it? I don't know. It's always been like a classic, hasn't there? Like traders on Wall Street and the city traders in London and stuff. Champagne and cocaine and parties and stuff. But I wouldn't say it's the drug of the rich. Maybe the rich can just take a lot more of it, and maybe they get better quality stuff. But I think, it's not hard to get it anywhere in the world. Here in South America, it's very easy to get it, and it's certainly not a drug of the rich. Drug of the young, maybe. Drug of the, well, no, a lot of people. But again, it's like it's like everything. It's like at school they teach you don't take drugs. Drugs are bad, and it doesn't work, does it? It doesn't work, because you get out of school and. Why do people take drugs? Is it because they're bad? No, it's because they have a good effect, or at least they give the person something. At least the first few times they take the drug, maybe then they turn into a shit talking addict, and they're asked for more drugs in a desperate situation. But at some point, there was a good reason why that person wanted to take the drug, because they enjoyed it, and many people don't say that, but that's the truth. It's the truth. Why do people take cocaine? Because it feels good at first. Why do people take heroin? Because it's fucking super relaxing. Why do people smoke dope? Because it's cool, and it's like, good reasons for everything. But for every people who are taking cocaine, maybe they take it on a Saturday night and that's it, and they're fine. They're respectable people in society. And you get people who smoke a harmless drug like marijuana, and they spend all day smoking marijuana and eating crisps and stuff, or chips, as you say in the US, and they live a shitty life because all they do is smoke weed, which they say is a non-dangerous drug. So back to the thing. It looks like Dirk Moore saying she had some big gains from trading, which is why she's sitting there with a bag of cocaine. I don't know. But to judge somebody, I don't know who. Somebody leaked that photo. I don't know who the hell leaked the photo, where it came from. I mean, would she be stupid enough to put that on her Facebook or something? I mean, but why? I don't even know why. I mean, why you would take, unless you're selling it, unless you're sending a photo to a friend saying, look, this is what I'm doing this Saturday night. Fuck you. Why would you take a photo of a bag of cocaine that you hold? And why would you take a photo of it? Like a memory? No. So you would do that. I would, if I had some drugs. Not cocaine, because I don't do cocaine these days. But if I had, say, a big bag of weed, I'd probably take a photo of it just to send to a friend and say, fucking look what I've got. I certainly wouldn't send it to save on my Facebook or something, or to, especially not 45 years old. I mean, come on, I'm sure there are plenty of 45-year-old women who do take cocaine, but it's. I don't know. If it was my mum, I'd be kind of like, yeah. But, shit happens. Photos get leaked, and at the end of the day, it's got fuck all to do with Craig, and it's got fuck all to do with River. So, I mean, what's going on? What's my take on all the shit coins going up? Oh, let me go and have a look on CoinMarketCap. Does it mean they're going up now? Right now? CoinMarket. Jeez, I can't believe I made a 3 hours, 10-minute stream about a load of nothing, and I've still got people watching. Just shows that there really is a lack of talent out there. There is a total lack of talent on BSV. That somebody like me can make a stream and have 13 upvotes and 8 people watching me. I think this looks really bad for BSV. If I can get as many views as well, it just looks bad for BSV, to be honest. If I had 1 view, probably better for BSV. I'd be concerned if one of you guys had made a string like mine, and that was all BSV had that moment. Okay, so what we got here? There's Bitcoin. This not going up that much. So they dipped, didn't they? They dipped early and they're going up a little bit. What do I think? What's my take on all the shit going up? Shitcoin's going to shitcoin. They go up, they go down. The good coin goes up and goes down. It's all a load of nonsense, to be honest. All of crypto. I wouldn't pay attention to any of it. I don't think there's any future in crypto. I was saying this earlier. It's not just a BSV thing. I don't think there's any future in BSV because I don't think there's any future in crypto. If there is going to be a coin that's going to survive, it probably is BSV, but I don't think it's going to survive. I think we haven't done enough, and that doesn't mean the people in the last 2 years. It means the people in the last 11 years we fucked up. Basically, the big blockers especially fucked up. We didn't do anything in time. We didn't fucking kick the shit out of those small block cucks at the conferences, because we always were bigger numbers than them, even though they tried to make us look smaller online by using their sock puppets and stuff. Somebody should have punched somebody back in the day. That might have changed things. Somebody should have done something, that's for sure. And imagine somebody smacked Greg Maxwell or Luke Dash Jr. in the face, or Adam back in the day. You know? Bang! Fuck you, we're going to have big blocks. I've changed that fucking code. Get rid of that fucking if statement, you cunt. That had happened 10 years ago. No, not 10 years because it wasn't there. That happened 6 years ago. Somebody beat the shit out of somebody, made them remove that comment. Maybe we'd be in a different place now, but why now? It just seems like there's no real use case of crypto for any of it. Small market, not really mass adoption in the world. This whole apps thing is a load of bollocks. Payments, man. Payments. I want to be able to buy bananas with BSV. I want to be able to fill my car with petrol. I want to be able to buy a packet of cigarettes. I don't give a fuck about micro payments. Yeah? Why? Fuck that. I want to, micro payment, what, to do a Twitch. I only do that just because it's supporting BSV, but to be honest, if I could, I'll change it all tomorrow just to be able to buy a banana with BSV, That's when you know you can do it. When you can buy a banana with BSV from any greengrocer, I'm not speaking about the supermarket, I'm speaking about a little greengrocer, from anywhere in the world basically. When you can buy a banana, that's when you know that your cryptocurrency has made it. Until then. Because why? Because it's a good one. Buying one banana. Imagine one banana, yeah? Don't know how much a banana weighs. Today I bought, I've got about 6 bananas in a kilogram. So let's say I got 5 bananas. So say your average banana weighs 200 grams. I paid in dollars. I paid in the US, and you get jealous now. I paid about 80 cents for 6 bananas. So it certainly makes sense paying. You couldn't buy bananas with BTC, not one banana, because you'd have to pay like a $3 fee to buy that one banana. Now you could buy a ton of bananas with BTC. So it does kind of work for bananas, but only at large scale. Now, you need your cryptocurrency to be able to buy just one banana. And if you can buy one banana, and it's economically viable to do so, then that's a sign that your currency is. Why so? You like the idea of, but it's not. It's not that. It's not that I don't like the idea of being able to do a Twitch. It's not like I don't like the idea of being able to upload data on chain and stuff like that. It's just that the majority of people in the world, how are we going to get them to use BSV? They're going to join Twitch. And it's, hasn't it always been a little bit as well? I know that Craig says it's not anti-banking or whatever, but hasn't it always been a bit about fuck the banks a little bit? Just a little bit. That's when I first got into Bitcoin, it was like, I like the idea of being able to look after my own money and send money to a friend or a business person, and no bank can touch it. No one gets a cut. The miner gets a little cut, but he's actually doing something useful, providing the security for my transaction. That is the only person who gets a cut. Yeah. And I think a lot of us, especially it's happening as well, because you've got to remember, like these days, having Stripe and people can set up, have their own personal cell phones connected to a little scanner, which you get for free, or maybe you pay $5 for it, and you can scan someone's credit card or debit card, and the money goes to you. And also, of course, PayPal and all these other things. PayPal was around before Bitcoin. Yeah, I do realize that. But there's a hell of a lot more services now, especially in the first world where you guys live, I guess. But back in the day when Bitcoin came out, it really did have the chance where it could have been a lot. It was getting there until it got to the 1 megabyte block limit. It's just a shame because I'm sure we'd be a hell of a lot bigger place now had that limit not being put there. And I think all this, I understand why Craig or the leaders in BSV are doing it, because they realise that the horse has bolted. You can't really incentivize people to use BSV for payments, because it's like, why do I need to use BSV for payments? Especially if it's a normal payment. I'm not talking about microtransaction, because there's so many other things. And even like this is like the Adam Back core thing. You can use a credit card or debit card, and you get points. They give you points. You get points which you save up for a plate collection or fucking a kettle or something. But it's points or air miles or whatever you get on your credit card. And the hassle of doing it, especially now with this BSV law legal thing where everything has to be fucking registered and, with the tax and all this, it's just so complicated. But I don't think you're going to see Twitch saving the world, because let's be honest, I guess it's hard unless if you're somebody famous or semi-famous like Danny Treco guy or whatever, you go onto Twitch, he's earning a little bit of money, but I guess he doesn't need it. But and if you're some guy who has been told to go onto Twitch, you probably don't earn any money. I think it must be hard joining Twitch and earning money unless you're already known somewhere else or something. And it's all this business on chain, and we just need one enterprise on chain. Haven't we been hearing that for like 2 years now? We need one enterprise on chain. Where the fuck is this enterprise? Yeah, and I don't think an enterprise wants to get involved with BSV while there's Craig doing all this Aspergering. Jeez, our PR is so shitty. They're not even a lunatic like myself doing a live stream for 3 hours, talking a load of shit. I've not affected the BSV at all. I couldn't make it go any lower if I tried. We were at rock bottom, folks. PR-wise, we are at rock bottom. Yeah. We've got worse PR than Prince Andrew from the royal family, all we literally need now is for some big scandal on chain that, I don't know, somebody to upload 1 gigabyte of fucking child porn on chain, and maybe we can get our scandal level a bit higher and make ourselves look fucking even shittier. But I don't think there's any much things that would do that. Maybe a 1 gigabyte data blast of child porn on chain might make our level a bit lower, but not that much lower, because we're already out pretty much rock bottom, folks. What can I say? It's the truth. Do you think we look better now than we did a year ago? Do you think so? What have we got now? Okay, we've got bigger blocks. We've got a protocol that's a little bit closer to being set in stone. Not fully set in stone, but we're getting there. We've got bigger blocks. But we've got all the most of the original opcodes working. Don't really see people doing stuff with them yet. But what have we got, folks? We look even more fucking stupid than 1 year ago. Got Craig in more fucking scandals and Aspergerings and been called liar and fraud and all this stuff than a year ago. Come on. Where are we going from here? Will data uploads save us? How the hell are you going to educate people on the value of data uploads when first maybe it's easier to educate them on the value of being able to buy a banana with BSV from anywhere in the world? So I think that's why I'm saying that we can't forget the money element, the cash money, the P2P cash. But even so, look at what Hayden Otto's doing for Bcash. He got like 70 transactions a month for a whole country? 70 transactions. I make more transactions using cash, Effectivo, cash bills than the whole country of Australia does using Bcash. So every day in quarantine, my routine is pretty much the same. We're allowed out only if you're shopping, of course, or going to work with a face mask. You have to be home at 6 in the evening, home, lockdown. So basically my routine is 5 o'clock, I go and buy a kilo of meat, I go and buy some bananas, then I go to the kiosk and buy some cigarettes. So that's it, three places. So I'm making, 90 transactions a month, which is more than Australia with Bcash. Imagine if those 3 places that I go to, maybe I could do it. I could probably do it, actually. Get them to accept BSV. Because the butcher, I've got a tab with the butcher. So I'm actually doing an add and back thing there. I've got a tab with the butchers because I go there every fucking day. And the guy, he's like, he said, "Do you want a tab with me? Because I see you come here every day, and it's always like, must be a hassle for you." I said, "Yeah, cool. Let's have a tab." Because I pay his electricity bills and stuff using bank transfers and all this stuff, so it's a lot easier than handling cash. I could probably change my butcher, my local greengrocer, and my local kiosk to accept BSV, just for me, maybe, just for me. So I could do that, and then BSV would have more transactions than Bcash for real world use. I could be like Hayden Otto for Bitcoin SV, but not fat and not such a fucking retard. Maybe I should do that. I could really get I could get 90 real life transactions every month on chain, on BSV. So that's it, guys. And you could all do the same. Especially in this Corona thing, everyone must be like buying stuff from their local convenience stores a lot more. I am. I don't think I'm going to bother going back to the supermarket ever again. Apart from, I only go to the supermarket to buy a big bag of coffee. That's all I buy from the supermarket. Everything else, even if it costs a little bit more money, I buy it from my local store, thinking, fuck it, you know, a little bit more money, but I'm supporting the local store, you know, so there's some fucking supermarket. So yeah, and basically, yeah, with my diet, it's pretty simple, meat and bananas. I mean, if you've got a mixed diet, then yeah, maybe you need a supermarket. I don't. Fuck the supermarkets. Why should our banana purchases be recorded on a permanent immutable evidence trail, total information awareness system? That's true. That's been an argument, hasn't it, from BTC back in the day, and they're saying, you know, use Lightning Network in 18 months because we don't need coffee purchases on chain. I don't know. I think this is like, let's be honest here. Wouldn't most people be fine? I would, even though maybe for political reasons I could say I wouldn't, but let's be honest. I'd be fine, to be honest, with a $50 custodial wallet. None of this fucking liquid lightning shit, Bitcoin. No, just call it fucking dollars. I use my BSV or my BTC or whatever, and I buy $50. So maybe USDC or USDT. Totally custodial. But you know, it's only $50 and it's there. And I use that to go and buy coffee. Is that really that bad? I don't know. Does it scale? For sure it scales. Is that bad? Am I going to get, you know, I'd rather do that than sit there pissing around saying that I like the Lightning Network and it's going to be fine in 18 months and blah, 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 blah. Because, you know, it's all like a bollocks, Lightning Network. It's a load of shite. At least, you know, custodial wallet, yeah, you can lose $50 if you put $50 in it. But none of this fucking around saying that Lightning Network, and, you know, pretending that you're for decentralized money and all this stuff, and it has to be Lightning Network if it's not on chain when it doesn't work. Because how many of these people who use BTC actually do stuff with BTC? Props to JC Crown. JC Crown does seem to go out and spend his BTC. You might have seen his video, do all this stuff on Lightning Network and stuff. But again, that video, he seemed to spend most of his time pissing around buying stuff like tokens and coupons and having to know what to do and where to go just to buy a coffee. You know, like you buy some sort of token somewhere which you change to another token and you put a discount code in on this coupon and send it to this wallet thing where you do this and this and this and this and this just to buy a Starbucks coffee at a cheap price. Yeah, but you know, all this faffing around. Yeah, it's like the grandmother solution you want. You get your cell phone, bing, you know, that's it. You know, they charge you. So whether that would be a custodial wallet or on chain, it certainly wouldn't be Lightning Network because it's just the UX sucks. Is it really that bad if it's custodial? I don't know. We're starting to like people are taking positions where it has to be custodial can't be any good. Otherwise, if I say custodial is okay for $50, that means I'm not a real BSV. I'm not a real Bitcoin supporter because I don't really believe in decentralized and I don't really believe in stuff. You know, that's what people are starting to think. But if I could change the world where everybody had some sort of custodial crypto wallet right now and everybody was using it right now, I think that'd be better to do that and to kind of like swallow some of our pride and swallow kind of like it's better that than the situation we're in now where nobody's really using crypto. That's what I'm trying to say. Because from that situation, it would be easier to educate people on the value of, you know, well, you know, all this stuff. If you start accepting, I don't particularly like them, but hand cash, for instance, you can do it on chain. You know, you don't need to keep the $50 in your custodial account. You know, yeah, that's the thing. That's what they want. It's all about divide and conquer, isn't it? They say the people who are taking over the world or people who took over cryptocurrency. As long as we're arguing, as long as we're fighting and not really getting anywhere, they're winning, aren't they? That's it. That's what they wanted. I don't think they wanted to take over the world with the Lightning Network. I don't think they wanted to take over the world with BTC. They knew that as long as they slowed it all down, then as long as we were sitting there making a million different solutions, a million different shit coins, we was arguing a million different points, then we wasn't really getting anywhere. Not certainly the whole world, the people who had the same thought about where they wanted to see this stuff go and how they wanted to remove us a bit from the banking system. Well, we've all been split into different camps now. We're all different enemies, aren't we? We're not all in the same camp. So that's, goal achieved, divide and conquer. That's what they wanted, and that's where we are. And we're even divided, especially in BSV, actually. There's one good thing. There is a lot of division within BSV, which you don't see within BTC. You don't really see within Bcash, which is good because it means that, to me, it means it's like more real. In Bcash and BTC, everyone seems to be singing from the same hymn sheet, basically. At least in BSV, there is a bit of fighting, shall we say, sometimes. Is anyone actually listening to me? Or are you guys all talking to yourselves in the troll box? And it's fine. I'll sit here on silence and read what you guys are saying. A lot of stuff going on in the troll box. I've got quite a popular troll box. Derek and Ed and Stein. Yeah, bananas on the blockchain. Robert is listening. I've always got a problem with my R's. Robert. No, never good with my R's. Sounds like a W. Well, any questions? So, any questions, Bob? Or is that it? Or shall I just go back to Telegram and pretend that I'm not live streaming? What we got? I'm going to post my chat. I'm going to post my video in Telegram to remind everybody that I'm still here. Let's do a fucking massive show. Where am I? What's going on with my computer? There you go, you fuckers. Here we go. Come on, scan. Get in the trial box. And Checksum Zero. I want to see Checksum Zero in there because he's an OG Bcash miner. I think Checksum Zero. He used to started mining back in BTC, and then he became a Bcasher. Rory is there. Alex is there. All these people are there, but I guess I don't know my live stream. Or they're probably doing. They don't want to watch it. I don't know. Are you going to see anybody coming in? 13 viewers. My record was 17 tonight. 14 upvotes. Time now is 4:30 a.m. UTC. I'm glad I'm not in that time zone because I'd be pretty tired right now. Right now it's kind of like a late night for me now. A little bit past my bedtime, but not that much. I'm going for a little bit more. If some interesting people come into the trial box and ask a few interesting questions or shake things up a bit. That's what I want to see. Let's just try and spam it out a little bit. Still live streaming. Yeah, fuckers, come and join. Come and join the trial box. Come and let me know that you're watching. Come on. Come on, I need some questions. Maybe I should do programming courses online. Maybe I should do like programming on the blockchain. I don't know, something I need to do something to get my brain working. Want to speak about text? Oh yeah, I wanted to speak about it today. I was listening to Satoshi today, speaking about nonces. Actually, no, I feel like the audience I've got tonight, most people wouldn't know what a nonce is. But there's a classic definition of a nonce, and there's the cryptographic definition of a nonce. Any particular subject that people want me to talk about? Any tech? Because I'm quite bored of this whole court case and legal crap, to be honest. I'd rather speak tech because it's kind of like solid. What is a good question to ask? Now that is a good question, Dave. What is a good question to ask? Great question. Let me think of a question. That is probably the best question of the night, Derek, actually. What's 21E8? What's 21E8? No, that shit that fucking, what's his name does, is it? That loony guy, what's his name? What's that loony guy, the guy who says that he wrote an operating system on the blockchain? What's his name? Crazy guy who writes like 10 million twetches a day. What's his name? I'm forgotten his name because he doesn't really impress me at all. So I've forgotten his name. What's his name? The crazy guy. Someone help me. Is it? What's his name? I'm trying to think of his name. On the tip of my tongue. The guy who wrote that up, who said he wrote an operating system on chain, and people actually believed him. And it was really just an accumulation of various parts of source code. People were like, wow, he's got like this source code. When you actually look at the source code, and then you realise that it's just it's like the equivalent of the way I explained it was it's like the equivalent of a crazy stalker guy who cuts out newspaper articles and sticks them all over his basement. This guy is basically doing this equivalent with source code. People were thinking that, wow, this is something, because there was something there. People actually thought that it was something. Yeah, but it wasn't. It was a load of bollocks. And what's his name? Think of his fucking name. What's his name? Let me say BSV on-chain operating system. And also I did a thing where I totally debunked him when he was speaking about his name was just about to fly out of my mouth, and then I lost it again. Don't even know why. You shouldn't give these people attention. I remember one time a friend of his, because I was on the channel BSV, and I actually argued with him online, and the guy had a crazy breakdown online, saying that he invented Weather SV and he just he had a what was it? I can't remember his name was I can't remember his name either. Jeez, my memory. This guy totally had a breakdown on that's it, DeSantis. That's the guy, DeSantis. Fucking crazy ass guy. And his friend was called Richard Helm, something like that. That's the guy who I basically I said, look, mate, you're talking shit. I said, you are talking absolute bullshit. I said that in those words to him on the show, and he totally freaked out and went apeshit, like a meltdown. That was hilarious. And yeah, DeSantis, was it called DOS or something like that? Yeah, DeSantis is he's fucking crazy, and people think that, it really pisses me off that you try and educate people to on the scams and be careful and all this stuff, and you try and think, well, look, BSV people are smart because they've realised that Craig Satoshi, they're in BSV, and then you see them fucking following this idiot and thinking that there's no operating system living on chain, and then you think, BSV ain't smart at all. They're just as stupid as anybody else in any other cryptocurrency. Why they chose BSV, who knows? But or gullible, should we say? I don't know, but And then as well, another thing that annoys me is like the scammers. You know who I'm talking about. Yes, you know who I am talking about. The scammers. Roy Murphy. You would never see anybody else. You might see some people talking a little bit about Roy Murphy, but not that much now because if you might notice, go and have a look at Calvin's Twitter feed. It is full of retweets of Roy Murphy. It's like Roy Murphy is Calvin's new best friend. And, if we weren't in such a crappy position anyway, PR-wise, I don't think it really matters that Calvin's retweeting Roy Murphy. And Roy Murphy seems to be buddy with Calvin because, the PR level is such a poopy level anyway. I don't think it really matters. But, it's the icing on the cake. This guy's a fucking scammer, Roy Murphy. Yeah, and people are like, people like him because he says what people want to hear. But hello, if you're a scammer, you generally do say what people want to hear because you are a social engineer. You know what people like to hear. You know how to set up a good scam to earn money because that's what you do. Scammers are the best manipulators out there. So of course, he's going to appear to be a nice guy, or he's going to appear to be smart, or whatever. That's what scammers do. Yeah, that is. They wouldn't be very good scammers if they weren't very good at manipulating people and they didn't know what to say or what to do or all this stuff. Maybe you could use the same argument with Craig. Maybe you could say, yeah, but I don't think so because Craig's a fucking shit scammer, isn't he? He's an autistic. He's an autist. He's a high-level autist. What sort of scamming is Craig able to do? He sucks at scamming. And again, even if he's not Satoshi, and even if Calvin knows it's not Satoshi, and even if this is something that Calvin and Craig have planned, or maybe Calvin planned it, I don't know, whatever, I still don't see what the scam is. Even if there is a scam, I don't see what it is. But imagine there is a scam. It's like Craig must suck as a scammer. Because how can you, to really scam somebody, to really like, imagine like doing a deal face to face with somebody. A scammer, like a liar, a really good liar. Let me try. He's about to look you in the eye right now and make you feel reassurance, make you feel that they're a really good person, they're not scamming you. Whatever you're about to do with them business-wise is going to be perfectly legit and they're not going to scam you. They have the ability to look you in the eye and make you feel reassured with their presence and reassured and confident in them that they're not going to scam you. That is what a real good scammer could do. Now, if it's me or you if it's me trying to scam you, maybe I'll probably look you in the eye and you look in my eye and you think, this guy, he's not looking at me correctly in the eye. Now, how the hell is a fucking high-level autist supposed to scam anybody? Because they don't even look you in the eye when you say hello to them. So how is Craig going to scam any of us? Jeez. The best scammers are sociopaths, exactly. Exactly. So everyone loves a scammer until the scammer scams them. So of course, Roy Murphy. But people, he's got a history. Jesus Christ! Have you seen those videos? Look, Google the guy. Look, how can this guy all of a sudden be good? Come on. People are saying, well, maybe he's changed. He's changed. He's in BSV for a reason. If he wants to be in BSV, he's there because you already see he's reaching out now to Calvin saying that if anyone wants to help invest in, I think there's something like he needs like $30 million or something, and this is like it's only just getting started. And there's the other guy, what's his name? Joaquin Homo or something like that. Joaquin Homo or something. I don't know. There's quite a few of them. But Calvin, I don't understand why Calvin's following the guy and why he's giving him publicity. Because it's not going to end well. It ain't going to end well, is it? I mean, I don't see how it can end well at all. And there's another guy. What was it? Him? I thought it was somebody. Somebody really. Who was it? Oh, it's Warren Murphy. I had a fight with Warren Murphy once. Online, of course. Never the luck to have real physical crypto fights. That'd be quite nice, actually. Never had a real physical crypto fight. So many pointless fights online. Could have been sorted out a lot easier, a lot earlier with a real physical crypto fight. Maybe we should organise that. I'd be game for it. They get a boxing ring or something. Yeah, why not? Lack of empathy. Psychopathy. Is that actually a word, psychopathy? Is it? I know it's the condition of being a psycho, right? But is it actually a word, psycho? It's caused by reduced connection between amygdala and ventromedial prefrontal cortex. Psychopathy is an actual brain condition. Psychopathy, not sociopathy. Roger is a scammer and a sociopath. Sociopaths know they're bad, so they know how to put a nice front to hide their rotten real nature. Apparently, Derek Moore says the scam is being a shitty scammer. Maybe. Frauds have no empathy. Every trader who sells their TA and shit is a sociopath. Which is Ed, by the way. Yeah, that's nothing they're saying. Like, because of this documentary I watched, because of social media, when you're, especially with kids, young people, because they're training their brains, there's actually like two areas of the brain. I'm no brain expert, but I remember seeing the graphics. Like when you're looking at your cell phone, going through Facebook or whatever, it activates a part of your brain that I don't think normally gets activated. It's like a pure part of your brain. It's like a pure endorphin thing where you look, somebody likes your photo and wow, I feel good. Somebody liked my photo and you've got a new friend and wow, and somebody else likes another photo and yeah, somebody laughed at your status and yeah, you just feel in your brain like with drugs, making you feel really good. And then the part of your mind that learns about stuff like empathy is the daydreaming part. So your mind, you need to be daydreaming. And this part of your brain activates where you learn about empathy or you feel more empathy. Not in the moment, later on, but it's just like your brain's getting warmed up, shall we say, or this part of your brain's being warmed. And it comes from daydreaming. And the problem is these days, kids aren't daydreaming. Any downtime, they're with their cell phones, getting all these buzzes from social media. So nobody daydreams anymore. And I'm thinking about it, shit, it's true. I don't fucking daydream anymore. Especially when you're a kid. So I'm going to make a conscious effort this week, I think, of trying to see if I can daydream. Now, I guess I need to go and sit near a window because that's how I used to daydream. And I was thinking, I've not daydreamed for a long time. So just daydream, yeah, they're saying that it imagines you require, yeah, but I think that is the next stage, Ed. The first stage is these areas of your brain need to be like working. And if you don't daydream, these areas of your brain turn off. So you can't imagine the other person, or you don't think to imagine the other person. It's all complicated science, and of course, nobody really knows the answers, and it's all very, very, very new stuff, and it's hard to prove things like this. But it's basically saying that you need to daydream. Daydreaming has a really useful really useful function for your brain. Like they say, dreaming as well, don't they? Dreaming is like dreaming is like your experiences in the day. You're putting them into boxes and storing them in different ways in your brain, and it's like a process. It's a good process that needs to happen. That's dreaming, and same, nightmares and stuff probably happen for a reason as well. But yeah, certainly the idea of thinking, years ago, I mean, I remember being at school, daydreaming all the time. Just be sitting there looking out the window, watching the tractor cutting the school playing field. And you'd be sitting there watching it and just like this. And then the next thing you know, the teacher's shouting your name. And they must have shouted it 3 or 4 times and you didn't hear them. And there you are. I was daydreaming. No, I'm actually struggling to think of the last time that I daydreamed. I'm sure I haven't daydreamed today. So it's quite worrying. I mean, as you get older, do you daydream less? I don't know, but I remember when I was a kid, I was daydreaming all the time. Now I look at my kids and I think, hang about. It ain't good because I got one who's wants to play on the computer or whatever. Another who just loves the idea of looking at a cell phone, It's just kind of like, hang on. Got a daydream. Haha, we've got Bitcoin meme. That's the cuck from the Telegram guy who makes who probably gets paid by Blockstream to make memes, deriding BSV and Craig Wright and all this stuff. But hey, we welcome everybody here. Yeah, our Bcash SV. We like the old Bcash SV. No, I'm not going to block anybody, Ed. I can't be asked to block people. Can't be bothered. Why? Yeah, he's a moron, but most people, I think most people in the world are morons, to be honest. I was going to say most people in crypto, but I think it goes bigger than that. Most people in the world are morons. Because look at the state of the world. You think this is the result of smart people, the world as it is, or you think it's the result of morons? Let's be honest. We're all poison, Ed. Trying to work out why Derek's saying that's why you're in Argentina. What's why I'm in Argentina? I don't understand the why. Because I like daydreaming. We're all poison. Pay someone to timestamp this, please. Nah, I'm gonna delete this video once I finish live streaming. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll delete this video once I finish the stream because we're getting 4 hours almost now. Delete it. It's like the ultimate. Fuck you. Well, it's been going for 4 hours, Tosser. What do you think I'm going to be able to keep? How to keep you think I'm able to keep a show going for 4 hours, man? Yeah, no graphics, nothing. Just me, camera, and that's it. No graphics, no screenshots, no. Just a little Teddy in the background there. Yeah, talking shit for 4 hours. I mean, I'll probably do 4 hours more, but it'd be a bit of a struggle, man. I don't think it'd be as entertaining as the first 4 hours. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'd probably say maybe throughout the 4 hours of this whole show, maybe there's about 15 minutes that are interesting. Maybe. Can I be bothered to find those 15 minutes? No. So probably just best just leaving it or delete the whole fucking stream. I mean, I don't care. It is. Yeah. Nice green screen. Yeah, it's a great green screen. I mean, I got this backdrop of a teddy perfectly. You know, found it. The image. Hang on, man. Oh shit! I can pick it up. And that ain't right. So it's not a green screen. Give me the interesting parts. Well, we spoke about Craig, we spoke about Asperger's, we spoke about fraud, we spoke about law, we spoke about BTC, we spoke about Bcash, we spoke about Bitcoin as in BSV, we spoke about bananas, we spoke about planes, we spoke about Monsanto, we spoke about coffee and cream, we spoke about bananas again on chain. What else did we speak about? We spoke about working outside. We spoke about on-chain uploads. We spoke about just adding blockchain to your business does not make it a good business. The same as we spoke about a hell of a lot. Well, I spoke about a hell of a lot with the people in the chat box. So what's the excuse at this time that Craig lied again? We spoke about, we spoke about poop detectors. We spoke about a device that you connect in your toilet that when you go for a shit, it analyzes your shit before you flush the chain. And when you flush the chain, it uploads your shit analysis to the blockchain. And some smart people analyze the blockchain data and tell you if you've got ass cancer or tell you what you've been eating bad or whatever. And, you know, there's some sort of monetary thing in there. That's what we spoke about today. Bitcoin meme hub. So what's the excuse this time that Craig lied again? Derek's blah, 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 blah. Don't care, just want to know what's the excuse. Well, how do you know that he lied? What happens if that signed message was from Craig and he was just Aspergering you? You know, maybe he wants Ira to think he's got less coins than he's really got. Or what happens if that was from Calvin? Calvin's birthday today. Those were coins that Craig gave to Calvin, and Calvin decided to fuck around today because he's pissed off because Craig has been Aspergering for the last 2 years or whatever, and Calvin's getting sick of it. I don't know. Or maybe Craig's a fraud and he's not Satoshi. Maybe I don't know. There's so many maybes. All I know is that everyone's pretty much sick of it all, and nobody's pretty much the price ain't going to move. Whatever happens, people are just bored of it. I mean, I think the fact that it would end, we could see it ending. Craig being called fake Toshi, being called a fraud and locked up in jail for 50 years or whatever, and the price of BSV could moon a bit. Why? Not because Craig's in jail, but moon just because the whole fucking thing's over and we can start talking about the tech, or, you know, talking about real stuff instead of all this shit. Maybe we could get our first big corporate customer on chain, you know, a company using the chain. Because, I mean, right now, our PR is dog shit, basically. Our advertising, our image is dog shit, isn't it? Because of all this Asperger and all this bollocks, which is all about the past, really. None of it's about the future. It's all about who owns some coins mined a long time ago. And it's not really about tomorrow, but people don't want to do stuff for tomorrow while this is all in the air, I guess. And anybody, if I was a company boss and I didn't know anything about crypto, I would be concerned after Googling. Even if my tech guy said, hey, you want to do some, hey boss, we've got to do some stuff on BSV. What's BSV? Oh, it's a cheaper version of Bitcoin where you can cost you a lot less to transact, and the company can upload big documents to the blockchain, and we can't do that on BTC, on Bitcoin, and then BSV, and oh, it sounds great. I'd go and look at it, and then you'd probably fall into the Craig Wright thing and get distracted. Well, yeah, it should be just about the tech, but you'd see bad things and you'd think, hang about, this is scammy to me. And we know that it's all about the tech, it doesn't matter, but people get scared, I guess. People see this stuff and they don't like it. They don't like they see it's all up in the air and, you know, I don't know, it's just not good, is it? It's a good image. I've said that for a while. Yeah. If it was a tech competition, we'd have won a long time ago. Okay. Ooh. Starting to get tired now, kids. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. People would have bought Bernie Madoff index funds back when Bernie Madoff was the talk of Wall Street, how great he was, how much he was making for these rich people who invested with him, how much money he was making. People would have loved to get Bernie Madoff index funds till it all went tits up when they realized that he was just a Ponzi guy. But at the time, Bernie Madoff was pretty celebrated. I mean, how else do you think he got clients and new clients? He got his existing clients to re-inject their profits back into his company rather than take the profits out, because, you know, they thought that he was making them a load of money. Buy a Bitcoin meme hub. You're pretty boring anyway, and your memes are shit, so fuck off. Yeah. But that's where Craig is. He's where Bernie is now, pre-criminal trial. Criminal? It's not criminal, is it? Well, it's not criminal. It ain't criminal. Contempt of court. To be honest, I'm not sure. Isn't that procedural? I don't know. Isn't there a special word? It's not. It's not criminal. It's not civil. I think it's procedural. I think it's different anyway. I'm not a lawyer, but I think contempt of court is different in a criminal trial to a civil trial. I'm not sure, but maybe a lawyer can chime in. But if Alex is watching, certainly right now, yeah, I know it can be. But what I'm saying is it different? Is it a different contempt? That's what I'm saying. Contempt can be civil and or criminal, yeah. But I know that. But what I mean is, yeah, even I know you can get. I think the sentencing is different. I think it's more strict criminal, isn't it? You can still go to jail for. I think it's up to 3 years in Florida for a civil trial for contempt. I don't know. There's limits. Craig said in his Oxford speech about contempt of court 20 years. That ain't going to happen. Not in Florida. I don't think in the UK you'd get 20 years contempt of court. I think Florida, the max in a civil case, I think I remember reading, is 3 years. I think that's what I read a while ago. I could be wrong. Certainly nowhere near 20 years, which is what Craig says in Oxford. I think in the UK it's not 20 years. I think if it was, it'd have to be for like the worst kind of contempt in the worst kind of trials. You took another, a murder trial or something like that, contempt of court, but I don't think then 20 years. I don't know, maybe there is some countries where it is 20 years, but certainly not in Florida. It's not 20 years, that's for sure. Okay, so who knows? Isn't the time limit? The ones that are really scary involve offshore trusts and divorce. No, there is a maximum sentencing limit. If you look at the Miami, Florida, go and Google it. Contempt of court, civil trial, a criminal could be different. Civil trial, I think it's 3 years the maximum. So that's the maximum you can be in jail. 3 years. So I guess if you behaved well, you'd probably be out in 1.5 years. I'm guessing, I don't know. But it's certainly not 20 years, that's what I'm trying to say. 20 years does seem like an offhand, flippant comment from Craig. And one thing about Craig, which, yeah, okay, I'm going to say it. Craig might have studied some legal things, but I think if Craig is Satoshi, then obviously he's a crypto genius. He's a kind of like he's a crypto genius. But I think just because he's like studied a few law things and maybe he's got a few law degrees, I don't think he's a legal genius at all. And I think the problem is as well, he thinks he's a legal genius. But I imagine law, like many things, it's two things. One is what you know, what you've learned from books and studying and courses and stuff. And another part of law is actual practice. Now, Craig hasn't actually been a practicing lawyer, has he? So the only stuff that he's learned, it's like reading the Kama Sutra, page by page, studying it all, and thinking that you know how to fuck a woman, you know? You're probably going to go out first time with a woman and blow your load in 5 seconds, you know? So that's the difference between, I'm guessing, between thinking you know law because you've got some sort of legal qualification and actually putting in the work, working as a lawyer's assistant or whatever, way down in some sort of legal company until you start coming up and become a bona fide lawyer and getting your own cases and clients and stuff. That is when you are actually learning law. So I think Craig is a bit big-headed when it comes to law, thinking that he was some fucking legal expert when he clearly isn't, because he's kind of been fucked quite a few times in court, hasn't he? So I don't think he planned this, unless he kind of like, I don't know, maybe I don't know. I don't know. I've got no idea what I mean, I don't think this has played out how anybody wanted it to play out from either side. I'm not sure. It's like a spaghetti code program that every day gets more complicated. You know, it's like every day this thing gets more complicated. And there's so many variables and so many equations and so many different ideas, and it just doesn't make sense anymore, which is why it's kind of like maybe hopefully one day at the end it will all make sense and somebody can connect all the dots and explain to the average layman exactly why everything that's happened in the last 2 years, whether it's, you know, up to whatever happened today, who signed those things and why, somebody can lay it all out one day, because I sure as hell don't understand any of it anymore. So all the legal side, I'm kind of like lost. I mean, to me, like the judge found Craig, the judge found Craig in contempt of court. So my question is, why didn't they fucking put me in prison now then for a month or two? Or is it kind of like, okay, we found him in contempt of court, but we're going to wait until the end of the trial to decide what to do with him? Or we found him in contempt of court, but he's okay, it wasn't that bad. What's going on? Why wasn't this contempt of court, which was a few months ago that the judge said contempt of court, why wasn't he punished for it? What's going on? Do they wait until the end to punish him? Well, you know, I don't understand any of it, to be honest. It just gets more confusing, and it's just like now it's even more confusing because they're saying like the document wasn't supposed to be published. It was sealed, but it was opened for a little while accidentally by Ira's team, and it appeared on Court Listener. So people who are saying that the document Craig submitted that was sealed doesn't have those keys, well, the other side's saying that document is public. Go and look at it on Court Listener. It's there. It's an error that it's there. It was supposed to be sealed. It was accidentally unsealed, and those keys are there. But Craig's making a statement saying that his sealed document didn't have those keys. So there's so many different things floating around, and it's always like this. I mean, it's just getting more confusing, which is why I'm saying turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off. That's it. It's like, what's going on? What's going on? I think we're all out of our depth when it comes to understanding exactly what's going on in this thing. I mean, I get the tech, but at this legal level, I'm kind of lost. And I'm sure there's some legals who understand all the legal stuff, but they don't get the tech. Yeah, somebody says Craig's lying like always. I don't know about like always, but Craig's lying. I think Ira's team's lying. I think everyone's fucking lying, to be honest. Okay, that's a good point. It's not an issue about Craig being weak in law. It's an issue of shallow knowledge in most areas for him. Yeah, you mean like jack of all trades, master of none? Maybe. Brain wallets. Be careful of brain wallets, folks. Brain wallets are some of the smartest, some of the best ways to take crypto from one country to another. They can strip you naked, check all your possessions, even have a look in your butthole. And if you've got your brain wallet, they can't find your crypto. But it's so easy to make a dumb mistake and pick a really stupid brain wallet. Your favorite song lyrics, Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds, I'm trying to think of a song lyric and it just gone out of my head. Whatever, some sort of song lyric, some favorite phrase. That ain't a secure password at all. Can't have anything that's been written or said by anybody ever in human history, whether it's one word, whether it's a string of 20 words, all of them are insecure when it comes to a brain wallet. Yeah, that's an interesting thing. Stein saying he's looking forward to the Pete McCormack case. Yeah, it'll be a nice distraction. It'll be like a nice new way. It's like, yes, we can start getting into legalities again, but from zero and look at it from a different perspective, the UK. And also remember, this is Craig versus McCormack, whereas the other one is Ira against Craig, isn't it? So this is like, some people are saying that Craig's not doing a very good job now because he's like, he doesn't care. They have to prove everything because he's just the defense. They're the plaintiff. Or they're the prosecution, if you like. Not that it's criminal, but just so you understand. Whereas with McCormack, it's Craig against McCormack, so it's a lot more interesting. And of course, different jurisdiction as well. UK probably sucks because we're probably not going to have the something like court listener. You probably won't see something like that in the UK. Most of the documents will be, I think, will be out of public knowledge. Who knows? I don't really know. I mean, you're gonna have to go down to London and be present. Somebody, if you want to find out what's going on. Shame I'm not in London, but I'm sure there's a hell of a lot of people in London. But yeah, nice to have somebody neutral, to be honest, because I know we're going to have a load of BSV tards going down there, reporting the BSV positive stuff, if there is any, when there is any. And we're going to have for sure BTC tards reporting a lot of shit. I'd like to see somebody fucking neutral go down there and report, you know, because I don't think we're going to get any neutral reporting, to be honest. It's going to be one-sided. It's going to be, well, two-sided, on the BTC side or on the BSV side. At the end of the day, providing the judge is impartial, we'll get to the bottom of it. Let's see. Okay. Okay, I don't know who this ADD is, but it certainly seems interesting. They're saying in McCormack, they claimed Craig was an excellent paid public speaker, and in Florida, they claimed Craig was so autistic he needs an interpreter. Well, this is going to be interesting because now it's like, it's kind of like coming out now. There is going to be maybe experts. I'm not sure what the discipline is, if it's mental health or if it's psychology, whatever, but the experts in autism and Asperger's and all this stuff who are going to be laying it all out about why Craig is like he is, let's say, and acts like he acts. And hope if Craig ever listens to me or ever reads what I write sometimes, I hope he doesn't take too much offense to when I say like Craig is making an Asperger, which, you know, ASSBURGER, like imagine like a hamburger coming out of his ass. And that's how I imagine it. Aspergering. It's like if you've got a fat friend and you call your friend a fat bastard to his face. It's like doesn't mean you're being nasty to your friend, you know what I mean? You might have a friend called Fatty, or maybe your friend's called Skinny because he's fat. It's kind of like, you know. So I hope Craig doesn't really, it's not, you know, yeah. It's just, or people with Asperger's, maybe there's other people with Asperger's who don't take offense. Too many people take too much offense to too many fucking things these days. I just think it's funny, the word Asperger. Imagine like a hamburger for your ass. I know it's ASPBERGER, but I prefer ASSBURGER, Asperger. You know, it's just, you hear so many things about kids with autism, but you never really see the adults with autism, do you? Well, you do, but in real life, but it's always like, but not that much even, because, you know, I think a lot of like the autism is like, especially in like Craig's generation, it's probably these people, it's probably like the crazy ones, you know, the ones who don't really get out much in society, you know. Whereas these days, it seems like every other kid has autism, you know what I mean? Like people say it's something to do with the vaccines and stuff, or the chemicals, or the water. Mostly the vaccines, because there's a hell of a lot of stories about kids who are normal, should we say normal. They go and take a vaccine, and then like they're autistic. They change like that after the vaccine. Now, I don't know. I'm trying to think, like, autistic kids, you can find them anywhere, but autistic adults, where are they? Or is, I mean, you get there. Craig's issue isn't autism, it's narcissism. Yeah, but you know, if Craig is an autist, he's an autistic genius, if you like. I mean, if he's Satoshi, if he's not Satoshi, I don't know. He does know a lot. That's the thing. He does know a lot. It's hard to stand up on a stage and talk a lot about something that you don't really know about. The shit talk. Especially tech stuff. It's like there's a saying like I think it's a curve. I think there's a scientific definition of it. It's like a curve where when your knowledge of something is really shitty, a lot of people think their knowledge is really good. So it's like they're up here. Then as they learn more, they realize their knowledge is not that good, and it goes down, goes down, goes down, goes down. And the really knowledgeable ones, they feel like down here, like their knowledge is really crap. But it's only when they're super, super, super knowledgeable that they start to rise again, knowing that, hey, you know, I'm good at this. I know what I'm talking about. So a lot of the time, if you're in like a conference or you're in a hall or something, and the person on stage is blah, 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 blah. Look, I know so much about this, whatever they're talking about, nuclear physics or Bitcoin or hacking or making a nice cup of coffee or whatever they're talking about, they probably don't know that much about it. And when they go and ask, has anybody got any questions? The people who put their hands up and start asking stuff probably know a little bit more than they do. But the people who really, really know, they probably just sit there in silence because they think, you know, I don't want to ask anything because I know this is really complicated and I could fuck up and look stupid, so I'm not going to say anything. That's it, Dunning-Kruger. That's the one. Derek knows all these things. I know them, but I forget what they're called, you see. That's my problem. My memory for names and stuff really does suck. And faces. I'm crap at remembering faces and names. Ideas I can remember. So maybe I'm a little bit autistic or brain damaged or whatever in some way. But names, dates, faces, I am useless at remembering. Concepts and ideas, yeah, I remember those. Because you like, when you think about a concept, it's like you travel through it, don't you? You go through the concept. So it's more than just a name that appears, you know? I guess, I don't know. I need to work on memory sometimes, some stuff. So yeah, 4 hours, 20 minutes. Dunning-Kruger. Autists and narcissism. That's a good point. One guy says Craig's issue isn't autism, it's narcissism. Derek says autists are prone to narcissism. He's right, I guess. The one that I find interesting is it Asperger's? No, it's not Asperger's. Tourette's. That's funny. But I understand it. It can be. It's pretty sad. It can be problematic, and there are instances where it's really bad. But I mean, from a point of view, I think there used to be it's called Tourette's guy or something. A video where, you know, Tourette's is the classic where people just start swearing. People are like, they have to swear. Or they can't stop swearing. It's quite funny at first, but I imagine it's quite sad, really, if you've got a family member or friend or whatever who's like that. I mean, it's funny to watch a video online. There used to be Tourette's guy or something on YouTube I used to watch sometimes. Don't know if he really had it or he was just acting that he had it, but it's quite funny. But all these sorts of things, but I don't know, it just seems weird, Craig. It's like, it almost seems like a cop-out, doesn't it? You know, I've done all this stuff, but, you know, I've lied. I did this, I said this, I said this, I said this. It wasn't me. It was my autism. It seems like a bit of a cop-out, maybe. It seems like I don't know, less of a man, maybe, not taking responsibility for what he's done. But having said that, I understand the fact that, say, this is a guy who goes running out naked in the street, thinking that he's speaking to God, screaming, running around town, who goes and stabs 10 people because he thinks that God told him to do it. Nothing to do with like these Muslims, nothing to do with Allah Akbar. I'm talking about a guy who just went fucking crazy. I understand that guy probably didn't intend to kill people. He wasn't, you know, his excuse was, hey, I killed these people because I'm fucking crazy, schizophrenic or whatever. And yeah, that's probably right. The guy was running down the street naked, I don't know, eating his own poop and stabbing people, yeah, you know, whatever. But that's like an extreme example. This is a guy, and they're saying autism, and they're going to say, I don't know, he did this because of autism. where is the limit? Where is the your responsibility? What is your responsibility, and what is okay? Well, that's because you're autistic. Okay, well, we'll let you off with that, but you're not autistic. No, you can't. You're going to jail for that, or no, you're getting in trouble for that. It's like, I don't know. It's like if I didn't smoke cigarettes all day because there wasn't any cigarettes, and I had a confrontation with someone on the street, and I punched them in the face, and I really hurt them because they happened to fall badly and smack their head or whatever, could I say, oh, well, it's because I hadn't smoked cigarettes all day? I'm sorry, Your Honour. They'd say, fuck off, you know. That ain't no excuse. So where do people's, how far do these things let you go? I mean, because couldn't anybody turn around and read and learn a bit and pretend to be an autist? And misdiagnosis. And it's so easy, isn't it, these days to cry and to say, you know, I'm an alcoholic and start saying all my life it's because I'm an alcoholic, you know, or become a drug addict, or I was abused as a child, or whatever people say. Probably it's all true, maybe, but everybody has had something happen to them, or done something, or been in some situation where, you know, at the end of the day, it's all about accepting personal responsibility, isn't it? And I guess, well, we're going to see these medical experts are going to try and explain to us lay people how we would be doing something wrong as non-autists if we did something, but it's perfectly okay. Craig has got autist privilege, shall we say. He can get away with doing things because of autism. That's what it'll be. Autist privilege. So we'll see. It'll be interesting. Maybe I should have a look. Maybe I should Google. I mean, has there been any other cases, especially civil cases? I guess there's probably been some criminal cases, obviously involving people with really big mental conditions like schizophrenia and stuff. But has there been criminal cases, civil cases involving people with autism, where they've got let off, or think outcomes have changed due to autism? I mean, to be honest, is there some sort of legal or some sort of standard diagnosis of autism? I mean, or could you go to a doctor and 5 doctors could say you're autistic, and 5 doctors could say, I don't know, you're stupid? I don't know, because it seems like, you know, as well these days, it's like every other kid is autistic, so they say. But couldn't some kids just be what they used to call a little bit slow? That's not the same as autistic, is it? A little bit slow? Maybe they are a bit slow. Maybe they're great at football, but when it comes to math and science and stuff like that, they're a little bit slow. Who knows? All these different definitions and stuff. And it does seem to me like a little bit of a cop-out, like a bit of a pussy move. Saying, oh, it wasn't me, it was my autism. You know, but maybe the guy really does have big problems with it. Maybe it's right. I don't know. Who am I to judge? I've not got autism. I don't think so. Sometimes I don't make eye contact when I shake hands with people, but I think that's more of a bad habit than anything else. So this used to. So autism is the defense against perjury. And what's perjury? Perjury is lying in court, lying under oath. Is it? I mean, does that mean that anybody in any trial now, whether it's a criminal trial, civil trial, go and do your testimony under oath? If you fuck up and they say, hang about, we've caught you out here, you said this, but the reality is this, all of a sudden you can bring in the autism defense. Sorry, I'm autistic. This is why I did that. I mean, I'll imagine there's a hell of a lot of criminal trials and civil trials, but the outcome could actually be changed because of this. There we go. DD saying no one to my knowledge has ever tried it besides Craig. So yeah, this could be a legal precedent, couldn't it? I don't know. That's what I said. Maybe I've been here 4.5 hours now. Seems fucking a long time. Doesn't seem like it's been 4.5 hours though on this stream. Maybe some people want to Google and see what is the history of court cases and Asperger's and autism and all this stuff. Tourette's. I mean, there must have been people who have Tourette's syndrome tried in court. Imagine, get all sorts of contempt of court and all sorts if you really had Tourette's. Could you just turn around and say "fuck you" to the judge or whatever? You got a legit reason that it was your Tourette's. That's why we said "fuck off" to the judge. It wasn't because you were purposely doing contempt of court. I'm sure there must have been people on trial who had Tourette's syndrome. I'm sure there must have been some who got done for saying "fuck off" to the judge, and they probably were because nobody knew or they didn't have the money to have a good defense. But there probably was some who actually said "fuck off" to the judge and got away with it, maybe because they had Tourette's syndrome and it was known they had Tourette's. And who knows? It's certainly be interesting to see if there's any history of that sort of stuff going on. So yeah, I mean, certainly precedent, I'm sure. But I don't know, it just seems like a kind of like a pussy move, I don't know, but I don't know. I'm not. I don't know. Because of the guy, it's hard, isn't it? Because it's like the guy's smart, especially with Satoshi. He's really smart. It's hard to kind of like get into that, to imagine yourself being smart, but being like, I guess, fucking dumb at the same time, or not dumb. I don't want to insult anybody with autism, but it's kind of like you're there, you're smart, but then you're not there. I don't know. I'm no expert on autism, but it's kind of like it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see all these arguments. It'll be interesting to see what comes from this, especially in future cases, because right now it's just about some stupid crypto thing. I mean, imagine in the future some murder trial or something like that. Somebody gets away with something because of autism. I'm not saying you're going to get away with murder, saying, "Oh, I killed her, Your Honor," but it's okay. I'm an autist. But there could be in other things, other sorts of trial and stuff, where the autism defense could save you from jail, or could save Craig from jail. I guess maybe, I don't know. This is the thing. This is like the whole game here. Remember that this, I don't know, mate. That's the thing. I've lost track of the process. I mean, the only thing you really know is that, yeah, okay, I was suing Craig. That's a known fact. It's not Craig suing Ira. Now, from there, it starts to go blurry because I was suing Craig for half of the Bitcoins that apparently Craig and his brother, Ira's brother, Dave, mined. Okay, that's fine up to there. I understand that. That's fine. I understand that. But then from there, it starts to get really hazy because it's almost like they're trying to prove that he hasn't got those Bitcoin. He's fake Toshi. So it's like, why are they suing him? And then from there, it goes really blurred because then you get all the conspiracy theories. They're suing him because they want to reveal that he's fake Toshi. It's all a setup. I was paid by Blockstream. No. I was paid by Calvin. Yeah, the same Calvin who's paying for the prosecution is also probably paying for the defense. And this is done so that they can make a precedent in a judge saying, move those bitcoins, and the bitcoins get moved by legal order, and obviously some sort of code hack to move them because nobody's got any keys to move them. And that's another conspiracy theory. And then there's quite a few more. You know, this where it all starts to get cloudy. And now you're adding all this other stuff like these extra keys and all these keys being signed today and all this stuff. And like Stein says, we're not even at trial yet. This is still discovery. I mean, the whole thing just turns into one big mental mess, trying to follow it and trying to work out what the hell's going on. It just boom. Even, you know, I'm guessing if you're a lawyer, it's kind of easy to follow. But even so, there's so many different variables and so many different ideas and opinions that it's confusing, and it's like, you know, it's like anything else. It's like it's like this. It's like this is it. It's like you're at school. You've taken an exam. You've answered every single question that you could answer. There was some questions that were too hard to answer. You know, it's better off. You know those sort of exams where it's better off not giving an answer than it is answering wrongly. So if you don't know, it's better off to say, you know, I don't know, or not answer it than to answer wrongly. So it's kind of like you've done an exam paper. The questions that you don't know the answer to, you've left them blank. You're finished, and you just now want to go home, you know. But you're having to sit there and wait for 30 minutes while everyone else is finishing the exam. Yeah, that's like where we're at, you know. I don't understand what's going on anymore. Everything that I can understand, I understand. Now I just want the whole thing to be over, you know, because I'm kind of like getting bored of it. And I'd rather see the world move on to talking about something else. But as the BSV, most of the time people talk about this court case and all this stuff. So here I am talking about the court case, what I know about it, which is not a lot at all, really. What I know about the tech, I know about the tech. What I know about doing a 4.5 hour live stream, yeah, I know a lot about that. About smoking cigarettes. Too many. One is too many. Kids, don't smoke. I know a lot about that as well. Apart from that, I don't know a lot about anything. So, yep, 4.5 hours. I think it's time to go after this cigarette, folks. So final questions, and I'm going. If anyone has any, of course. This is longer than a feature film. It's like longer than 2 feature films. Like, what a waste of time. Poor fuckers, anybody who watches this live stream. Unless you're watching it in the background in the moment. I wouldn't imagine sitting down and watching this not live. Like a boring 4.5 hours for sure. So, anyone got any questions, or is that it? Is we're all over now? 11 people watching. Cool. It'd be cool if you could see who was watching. You can't. You can only see who's in the troll box. There's only 3 people in the troll box. So yeah, big block the other day. Anyone see that big block? Yeah, Tau mining. Wow. Big block, yeah. Great. Okay. You think they will settle? I don't know what there is to sell. I don't know. It would have. I really don't know. I don't know. I mean, if this is the thing, if Kleiman are so convinced that Craig's fake Toshi, then what is a settlement that they would agree? What, $1 million plus legal costs? So he gets $1 million, remembering that this is fake Toshi. But what if it is Satoshi? I mean, I don't know what the game is. I don't know where we're settling on. I don't know what the game is. I don't even know if it's a legit prosecution. You know, if it's like the whole idea that maybe it could be Blockstream trying to prove that Craig's fake Toshi, then there is no settlement, is there? They're them winning the real game, which we don't know about. It's just the fact that the judge would say, you know, this is fake Toshi. He hasn't got any Bitcoin. They might lose Kleiman, because they were Kleiman, there's nothing for you. Case over. Craig, you're going to jail for perjury. Maybe that is winning for them because that was their idea. I don't know what their idea was. I don't know why. We don't know why they suddenly started suing him, do we? Obviously, it's because he became known, didn't he? Was it around 2015, 2014, 2015? He suddenly appeared. Firstly at the conference with Nick Savo, who's laughter. But I mean, obviously, if he was a friend of Dave, then Kleiman must have known him or known of him. So I don't know. The logical idea is that at some point Kleiman knew. I think I'm not. Like I said, it's probably a lot of it's there in the records now. Kleiman knew that his brother was making Bitcoin with Craig, and then Kleiman saw in 2015 or 16 or whatever that the price was going up, and it wasn't, you know, because if it would have stayed at a cent or whatever, a Bitcoin, it probably wouldn't be worth going into a trial, would it? But the price was going up, and then you remember in 2018, got $20,000 Bitcoin for a few seconds at least. Suddenly made a interesting or worthwhile to sue, didn't it? But that's assuming that what Kleiman, I mean, maybe Kleiman thought, that's assuming what Kleiman thinks is right, that Craig is Satoshi and that they have access to the coins and all this stuff. Maybe they think that, and maybe it's true as well. Or maybe they think that and it's not true, or maybe they don't really think that and it's not true anyway, or maybe they don't really think that and it is true. I don't know. I don't know if they're going to sell because I don't even know what the point of the whole thing is, other than to fuck up BSV adoption. To be honest, what is dusting? Does it matter? In dusting, like dust transactions, you mean? Is that what you mean? The purse 89. What is dusting? Does it matter? What do you mean by dusting? Dust transactions, where okay. So you've got your say, for instance, you've got a money burn address and 100 people. Well, no, I guess, maybe, let's imagine this. If you run Twitch and all those little fees, every single like and stuff, there's a little bit of dust that goes to Twitch. So they've got a load of UTXOs with all these dust amounts. Now, in a real worst case situation, when you make a transaction, what you're basically saying is send from these addresses So these addresses, yeah, so you've got your input addresses, your outputs. Generally your output is 2 addresses. One of them is the recipient and the other one is you for your return, for your change back, which could be 0. So there could be, if you have say dust of $10, so you've got a hell of a lot of UTXOs that sum up to $10, and you have to send somebody $10, then yeah, your output would be one. Your outputs would be one address, because you'd be sending. You wouldn't have any change from that. It'd all go to the $10. But anyway, the dust is it's called dust when it gets to a point where it costs more to spend it than it's worth. That happens more actually on BTC, of course. Now the idea of on BSV is what you can actually do is these UTXOs, as they're called, which is dust or non-dust, any sort of value is a UTXO that is in an address. Unspent transaction output. It's nearly 5 hours now streaming. So the problem is the dust can be so low, like 1 Satoshi in an address. So you can have 1,000 addresses. So let's say 10 million. You've got 10 million addresses, and each address has got 1 Satoshi in it. So that's 10 million dust addresses, shall we say, each one with 1 Satoshi in it. So if you sum up those 10 million addresses, that is actually 1 Bitcoin or 1 BSV. Now, it would cost you more than 1 BSV probably to send it to somebody. So what happens? Well, the idea on BSV is that you can look at the date of the UTXO. So you can look at how old those coins are. I mean, how long they've been sitting there untouched. And the miners will work it out. But the idea is, if they've been there for quite a while, it's actually in the interest of the system to allow people to merge, to send these transactions for free. So they merge. They're probably sending the money to themselves again. But what's actually happening is, say you've got 10,000 dust addresses, so 1 Satoshi in each address. You can make 1 transaction for free with all 10,000 being combined into 1 new address. So it's no longer dust. And just, you might think, well, hang about, people will be able to spam that, because people will be able to send to billions of addresses and send them back to 1 address and send to millions of addresses again. No, that's why you look at the age. You'd only allow maybe dust, they call it dust reconciliation. You'd only allow that maybe for addresses that have been sat with dust untouched for say 60 days or 90 days or 180 days or something. So, you need to leave your money sitting there quite a while as dust. So there's no real effect on trying to spam the chain or trying to disrupt the chain with pointless transactions. So that's what dust is, and that's how you get rid of dust. And the reason, because if you never allowed that, you could eventually run into a scenario where everything was dust. So the miners know that, and also if it's a user experience, miners know that you're going to have a happy user if they can actually spend their BSV. If they're having to deal with some concept that a lot of people don't understand, what the hell is this dust thing? Why does my wallet say I've got 0.1 BSV, but I can't spend it because it says it's all in dust? And it just pisses people off. So miners know that allowing this free dust reconciliation is ultimately for the benefit of the user, for the benefit of the system, and to keep the money flowing and in circulation. I hope that answered your question, Derpers89. And that's it, I think. Do I go on for 10 minutes just to do a 5-hour stream? No, I'm going to delete this anyway, I think. So yeah, that's it. 4 hours 50 minutes. Only one question really answered, which was just now. Everything else is just me rambling and talking crap, basically. But, you know, I wouldn't be the first person in BSV to sit there talking crap on a live stream now, would I? So, yeah. Cheers, Derek. Cheers, Stone. Cheers, Purse. Cheers, Bob. HBH. Timmy. Tog. Jingles. Ed. Meme Hub. Timmy. Stein. That's about it, I think. Timmy O, is it the same as Timmy? I don't know. I'm getting tired now. Cheers, everybody. Rich. Cheers, everyone who's watched the stream. Hope you learned something, or at least thought of something. Wait to delete. I missed the first. I thought the first 2 hours were the best 2 hours. So you've been sitting here watching the last 3 hours and enjoying it. I guess you're really going to enjoy the first 2 hours. So okay, yeah, I'll keep it up a little while. Yeah. So cheers, everybody. Jimmy and Lou's at moneybutton.com. That's my cigarette fund. My beer fund, but probably cigarette fund because this crown virus thing. Where the hell am I going to go and drink a beer? Yeah, that's it. Until the next Aspergering from Craig, when I'll try and explain it, what's going on, or until whenever, folks. Have a good one. Cheers.